Hello, everyone, and welcome back once more to the land of Sundered Crowns. The halls of Kars Barazad, beneath the Agranon Peaks, specifically that of Mount Solvitra. You guys have come here in search of a destination that is tantalizingly within reach. The Celestial Bridge, a facility constructed by the dwarves of Gurdak in centuries past as part of their search for the origin of the corruption, as they referred to it, that has underpinned so much of the history of the Harashan coast in the last several thousand years, it would seem. A history of bloodshed and war. However, you guys have come here in search of different answers. Wander, seeking to contact the Ursinals of the Celestial Plains in pursuit of his quest for knowledge about Kine Fell. Having come here, you met the gnomish wizard, Warven Sparkhaggle, who had refurbished and controlled the Celestial Observatory far above you. But you have now descended and faced the Orcish clan that is apparently in the thrall or under the command of a Orcish shaman of some kind, known only to you as Gadenhad. You have fought your way through many of his minions, slaying, well, near enough 20 or so in the holes beneath here, discovering ritual chambers and signs of dark magic and even demonic possession, among other things here. But as the fight spread and more of his minions were pulled into your conflict, you triumphed one by one over each and every one of them. And now, you stand in the midst of the carnage that is all that remains of your foes. The echoes of battle dying in the tunnels around you. Tunnels illuminated by the strange ember-like glow of the torches that you have discovered down here. And as you stand around, Larium, you, on the forefront of your party's lines, being taken wound after wound. What are you doing?
Just, shoulder on a wall real quick. 30 points lay on hands.
Okay.
Do you think we could... I mean, it might be good to get some of those bandaged up. They're looking a little bit, red and angry. Very painful. You look like you're in a lot of pain now that I mention it. As it looks... What do you think about a short rest? Take an hour.
Taking a quick breather. Wouldn't hurt.
Now we pick through these bodies first.
Yes, I think we definitely should. Allow me to help you.
I already got my trophy. Here's that amulet necklace.
25, okay. Is there anything in particular that you are looking for?
Mostly I just want to see what they have in their pockets.
Okay. All of the orcs that you faced are wearing armor of some description. None of it is of particularly fine make. The fire-blooded orcs generally are wearing chainmail of some kind sewn onto heavy hides of beasts that you're not entirely familiar with. The Orcish berserkers are wearing heavier armor, a sort of ramshackle full plate almost. Not quite as effective as the kind that would be made by a true armorer, but making up for in thickness and overall durability what it may lack in elegance or fit. The ogres, mutated or infused in some way, have very little about their person. Essentially just a few furs draped over them in remembrance of the sentience or sapience that they once held. The Orcish champion, however, is wearing a rather fine suit of what is unmistakably full plate. It has been altered to fit his rather kind of bulky frame, but it is still of undeniable quality. And Naira, you can tell with your magical sensing abilities, with your detect magic, which you are routinely pulsing out, you can tell that his armor and his weapon both have minor enchantments upon them to make them more effective. All of them do have kind of little like amulets and iconography and jewelry about their person. Some of it obviously taken as trophies, and some of it obviously of orc manufacture. The trophies are a curious blend of multiple different kinds of kind of cultures and racial kind of maker's marks and things like that. Some of it unmistakably dwarven, but much of it seeming vaguely elfin, but not precisely. And a lot of it also seeming potentially of gnomish manufacture, based on kind of the styles and things like that. Some of it could potentially be quite valuable. And additionally, they do all have a number of kind of like baubles and coins about their person. In terms of stuff that is immediately fungible, like stuff that you could just basically take and sell as weight of coin, you'd estimate there's probably about 250 gold pieces worth once you go through all of the bodies. And the rest of it, like the jewelry and stuff like that, it would depend on precisely where you were trying to sell it. But you do find, I just rolled a 25. Yes, you do find 12 pieces of what you would estimate to be like pretty valuable jewelry.
How much? So 2,500, or no, 200.
250 gold pieces of like actual kind of coins and semi-precious gems and things like that, and then 12 pieces of kind of jewelry from various cultures and things like that.
Okay. And were his weapon and armor the only things that were magical?
Yes.
I will point that out to everyone. Say that I'm sticking the coins and valuable jewelry and party funds for now, and we will divvy it up later.
As Uther and his lovely wife are looking through the bodies, and Naira is kind of assessing the various finds that they make, Wander, with your passive, you do detect the sound still of some further orcish voices, and shortly afterward, as you are looking through, as Naira is coming to the conclusion of her search and her assessment, the sounds of unmistakably arcane chanting coming from this direction.
Lorium's definitely going to use a Harness Divine Power to get his second level spell slot back.
Roger, roger.
You have 2 channel divinities now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, hearing that, Wander will go, more voices. Then he'll point and go that way. Heh, heh, heh.
What kind of voices? Just more fighting bullshit, or?
Chanting.
Magic fucker.
And if I give one of these ogres a little look over, they're like fiendish in appearance. Yeah, can I tell just based on like physiology and like maybe any kind of religious bits that I would know which kind of fiend? Like if they're draw one way or the other.
You're not familiar with Arcana, so the DC would be quite high. But yeah, you can go ahead and roll a religion.
I'm just raising my hand.
No, can
I
I
know
help?
this.
Can I help him?
Are you proficient with Arcana?
No, I'm proficient with religion.
I would love to help.
Depends what you're doing. No, I was just saying it because Lauren was gonna ask Wander, like, so you think orcs usually have these types of friends? They don't look like they're from here.
And they do look like mutated ogres, right? They don't look like they could possibly be a separate creature.
No, there are clear signs in their physiology. Like, you guys are familiar enough with ogres from your various adventures, especially your time in Aldwell. So yeah, you can tell that at least on some level, like, there is enough about them that is familiar to ogre kind, that like they look like weird ogres rather than an entirely different creature.
Okay. They look wrong.
And then Naira pops up with, "I'd love to help."
And let me tell you why they look wrong.
Let me tell you why they are wrong.
I mean,
But yeah,
what should I roll?
Tamara, if you are, if you would like to roll me on Arcana, given that Wander is assisting you, and you are also proficient in religion, because of course you are, you may go ahead and roll your Arcana with advantage.
30.
30. Okay.
This is fun.
The
Let
kind
me
of a
tell you how they're
form.
wrong.
Some of the aspects of their form, with the lingering magic that permeates their bodies, and your awareness of it, and the general kind of look of them, it recalls to mind entries in various extraplanar bestiaries that you have looked at and studied during your time. And these in particular remind you, some of the features of them remind you specifically of creatures known as Yugoloth. Let me pop that in chat there. Whoops.
I don't speak that language. Yes, I do. Wait,
For
what?
some reason it was set to Sylvan.
Are you speaking Wingding?
But I speak Sylvan.
Goddamn bling ding.
Yugoloth with a 30, you know a good deal about. Yugoloth, though fiends, are not precisely either demons or devils. They are actually sort of almost fiendish. They have a reputation as essentially fiendish mercenaries. They have fought on both sides of the Blood War, including against each other at many times, and are considered a very kind of conniving form of fiend. They interact with mortals much more willingly than many others, because rather than serving a divine master such as an Archduke of Hell or a Lord of the Abyss, They are essentially their own masters. They pay no homage or fealty to a greater purpose. They are entirely self-interested, and therefore are very willing to treat with and make deals with mortals in order to further their own gains. One moment while I pull something up here. What you would know about them, in addition to your experience of these creatures themselves, you would know that they, both in this sort of possessing form and in their pure forms, are resistant to many different types of magical energy, most specifically the prime sort of material elements of cold, fire, and lightning. Any kind of non-magical weapon will also, like being of a kind of, an elemental part of the material plane, will have trouble piercing their demonic hides. And they are known to be quite fearsome combatants, both kind of physically and from a magical perspective, having a particular affinity for electrical damage and the ability to sort of use their attacks and use contact with mortals to leech life from them.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Yeah. They are also, as beings of that kind of represent the corruption of the lower planes on a kind of elemental level, and as possessing unnatural kind of constitutions, they are also immune to almost any kind of poison, not specifically tailored to deal with fiendish kind, and acid damage as well.
Would that include diseases?
It would depend on the disease, but it is specifically poison that Naira would know that they are proof to. Their diseases have been known because they are not a sort of elemental force. They are a kind of active interaction between essentially like a bacteria or virus or something like that and their body. It's not just a kind of a purely elemental process.
Okay.
So that is what you learn from your examination of the plane-bound ogres.
So we didn't even
It's just
see all
weird.
the things. They could do a lot more.
Well, that is what she knows of pure Yugoloths. These obviously are Yugoloth kind of spirits or essences that have been bound into ogres. So they are kind of a foot in each realm, if you like, where which is harder to determine precisely what their abilities or aspects would be. But yes, with a 30, that is certainly what you know of Yugoloths themselves.
Actually, you know what? They came in through this door, didn't they?
Yes.
I'm sitting here. Oh.
Looking in, you see what is unmistakably a containment cell of some kind. A large barred door with a set into a wall of bars made of thick steel that are sunk deep into both the floor and ceiling. You get the impression, looking at the quality of the manufacture of the wall and the doors, that they were originally constructed at some point by the dwarves who first made this place. However, the cell beyond is filled with filth and the remnants of viscera and bones. These creatures, where evidently there's signs of them having been kept here for a period of time and essentially fed, well, the bones tell their own story of what they were fed. There are several skulls that you can clearly see gathered around what is essentially a kind of viscera pit from which a incredibly unpleasant smell just assaults you as you begin to enter.
Smells like shit. Pretty sure some of it is shit. They had beds.
Why is that such a revelation?
I didn't expect them to be pampered.
I mean, pampered is kind of a
strong
generous
word.
term when you look. Yeah, like the accommodations are not what you would call luxurious by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, there is obvious signs that the beds as they are essentially just pallets that are kind of chained to the wall, and there's signs of portions of them having been torn aside, and things like that. You kind of get the impression that this was a kind of courtesy nod to the creatures that they once were, rather than any kind of actual need that they may have had in their current form.
Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, Lorium will say real quick to Naira, wherever the fuck she went.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hello.
Interesting.
Naira, for your part,
What?
stepping
What,
into.
what did you say?
Oh, sorry. Lorium would have also at some point, because my mind is that we're taking a rest and we're just sort of walking around and exploring shit right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully without triggering something. But he will say, there's one of the orcs who done some magic shit with like another orc strapped down. It was kind of kinky. You might want to check it out. I don't know. Maybe they got some stuff in there.
Oh. Yeah.
Not kinky stuff. I'm talking about magic shit.
I just figure those two things are one and the same to you.
To me, what?
Did I notice anything about that door, by the way?
No. So this room is obviously set up for as essentially a arena of some kind. There is a rough stone circle with stakes all facing inward. Many of the stakes, as well as the sand that is scattered in the center of the room, is deeply stained with various types of blood, and in some cases worse than blood. Looking over it all is a statue. A crude but nonetheless unmistakable representation of whom you all know, based on the checks that you've made to date, to be a representation of Grumsh. The statue is daubed with blood, smeared with handprints and other signs, and scattered about its base are almost a dozen skulls. Many of them are orcish, but others seem entirely unnatural, while others seem as though they could be dwarf, human, or potentially even elven. As for the door itself, no. Smears of blood do lead up to it, but the door, the door is a heavy one of, obviously dwarven manufacture, But upon your examination, it does not appear either trapped or locked.
I'm not going to do anything with the door. Do you guys want to see if there's anything on either side of those doors? Maybe listen at them? I will go check on the magic.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
Yeah, it just turns and looks over at Wander and is like, well, I'm not going to know if something's on the other side. I do surprises, though.
They hear an as. Do I explode?
No. You
Oh,
see
okay.
another stone door in front of you.
Are there any telltale signs of evil doing going on?
Roll me a perception check. Or investigation, whichever you prefer.
I think you know which one I prefer.
So close. So close.
21. Okay. As you approach this door, with a 21, you don't see any obvious signs of kind of tampering or strangeness about the door itself. What's your passive insight? 19. Holy
19.
crap. With a 19, though, you do, it does kind of catch your attention that most other areas of this cars, as you've explored them, are smeared with blood or other kind of detritus. There's bones and debris scattered in the corners and the like. But this door and the immediate area in front of it actually appears to be in better shape than most others, as though it's been treated with a level of not necessarily care, but potentially reverence or of some kind.
Are there any sort of like patterns in what markings there are around it that would like signify something? Like maybe there's a symbol somewhere or anything. Maybe there's the "Don't enter my room" sign. You know what I mean? Like.
No, actually, there's no kind of markings of that kind. There are scrolls and daubed symbols on the wall, which you recognize as exhortations to Grumsh. The same markings cover almost the entirety of the walls in this room. But they don't, there doesn't appear to be any special kind of symbology or meaning to them approaching this particular door.
Okay. And are there any like cracks or crevices through which I may try to listen beyond the door, or is it fairly tightly sealed?
I mean, it is a dwarven-made stone door, so it is fairly tightly sealed, but you can certainly kind of, put your ear up to it.
I'll smack my head against the wall and see if I can hear anything. I'll use echolocation.
We'll let you keep the 21. And, well, with your ridiculous passive anyway.
Bless you.
Sorry. Thank you. You do not actually hear any movement or sound from beyond the door.
But
But you do see a massive
That's it.
spike. It's like a saw trap. You look through the keyhole and you see a gun barrel. I'll turn around to the others and foolishly say, "Door seems fine. Nothing on the other side," he says, setting up a hilarious moment for a trap.
Maybe that will be a safe spot.
Door number 2. Maybe that'll be a safe spot, you say.
I said in the lair of the orcs.
Hello, door. Hello, bees.
This door, you actually see, as I said, much of the floor of this place has blood smears and the like, both old and new, scattered across it. Leading up to this door from the, you see unmistakable drag marks from the arena toward and beyond this door.
Ooh. Suppose I'll give her the old 1-2 listen. Maybe some torturous activity going on the other side. Maybe I don't know.
Go ahead and give me another perception check.
How did? Cha.
Okay, the 31. Yes, you do hear activity beyond this door. It is fairly distant, but with a 31, your senses are attuned beyond the normal range of what normal mortals would be aware of. You can not only hear the distant sounds, but you also feel an unmistakable attunement in the air around you, almost emanating like sound or smell from beyond this door. The unmistakable feeling of dark magic, defilement, and the now familiar sound of orcish chanting. Several voices. Fairly distant, not immediately on the other side of the door, but certainly relatively close at hand.
And there was no like similar evil aura. I suppose I didn't get very close, but like from the chanting that we heard up in this direction.
No, you only heard one voice from that direction.
Okay. Then I'll eye widen, be like, oh shit, and go back here a little bit and say something evil that way. More chanting, more voices.
Well. Huh. I'll be good if you guys want to do something about it.
Naira, for your part, you enter the room that Lorium indicated. 29, holy crap. Good first roll of the night. Or no, not your first roll of the night, but I know, either way, good roll.
Good number.
A big number. You
better
enter this room, seeing the two bodies of the recently slain orcs. But in addition to them, the room is piled with other corpses. Many of them clearly very old. There is a kind of smell of putrefaction, but but as though it has been kind of cleansed alchemically, like a sharp, almost ozone scent of heavy magic, which leaves no room for the normal smell of rot or burnt flesh that you would expect from the look of these bodies. With a 29, looking over the bodies, many of them are very clearly orcish. In fact, almost all of them are very clearly orcish in origin. The cause of death, however, varies quite widely. But you do notice a very frequent, a very high frequency of what appears to be immolation. And with a 29, you can tell that in many cases that immolation appears to have started within and burnt outward, rather than having been a normal case of like a body being thrown onto a fire or something of that nature. The altar at the center is stained with what the evidence of years of blood being shed upon it. Stain piled upon stain, piled upon stain of orcish and other blood. Most on the stone of the altar itself, but also scattered on the floor about it. The hides that are pressed up are festooned with strange sigils and arcane symbology that basically appears to be the equivalent of a very primitive kind of ritual not necessarily circle, but enforcement in this room. Something to aid casters in the performance of a particular incantation. And looking at the equipment on the table itself, you are quickly able to discern the nature of that incantation. Essentially, it appears to be a form of planar binding, where essence from various planes are channeled into the body of the recipient in an attempt to imbue them with power with extraplanar power. With a 29, and given your innate understanding of matters arcane, you can tell that the caster who was performing this had only the vaguest understanding of what they were doing. They were more performing it as a kind of brute force power ritual rather than showing any kind of elegance in their experimentation or implementation. Possibly a explanation there for the apparently atrocious attrition rate that this ritual provided.
Is there any indication about why?
Do you still have your comprehend languages up? How long ago did you cast that?
Good question.
It was since you arrived in this area, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it would still be...
Yeah, it was when I first saw the, this room, actually, because I wanted to hear what they were chanting inside.
Right. So yes, it would definitely still be up. Yes. Essentially, you can tell that they were trying to form a closer pact or essentially alliance with a group from the lower realms. There are references in Orcish to basically allies that Gadden has been able to gather, who will be able to lead him and this tribe to what they reference as the Eye.
Any names I recognize among the allies?
No, the allies themselves are not named in this book. It is more kind of, it's a lot of sort of religious zealotry that you have to kind of say like, okay, okay, destruction upon the world, yes, orc supremacy, blah blah blah. Okay, ally from the lower planes, got it. So there's a lot of kind of waffly exhortation and zealotry in between any kind of actual useful facts that you're able to glean. But yes, you get the impression that they were basically trying to create essentially half-demon orcs, or half-fiend orcs. That would enable them to have a closer relationship and alliance with these lower plane allies, which they seemed to believe would eventually yield some information that they sought.
Well, they were definitely trying to create their own little internal furnaces. I just don't understand what they're doing here.
Trying to create stronger people. I mean, that whole thing is conflict. Fuck it. Do you want the strongest fuckers on your side? Especially
They've gone too far.
Oh, agreed. I don't know. I'm just wondering if they fit into the grander scheme of things, or if we just stumbled upon a completely unrelated cult?
Different practice, same result, maybe? I don't know.
There's no indication of any repeating fives or anything like that, is there?
Not in this case, no.
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
5.
Damn it.
It's just one number.
As you guys are discussing your findings and talking, with your passives, you, Wander, are the only one who hears doors opening. And
I
movement
will
now in the
call
room
that out.
here.
I will say movement. No point.
Beyond this door, or like back in this chamber?
Moving down into this chamber.
Oh, I shouldn't have hit advantage. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's still a 22.
Should we roll those two?
If you wish.
Well, I have to now.
Whoa!
What the fuck is going on?
Or I'm amazing.
Whoa!
Not
Wonder goes and hide behind Spike.
That's kind of funny.
Wander literally stands directly under the torch.
bad. Just like gleaming in the firelight.
Is there any, like, keyhole I can look through?
Yes, actually, there probably would be. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I am amazing at these. Wander, no need to help. I am good.
Got you. You got this. So easy.
That's
Same.
not terrible.
17, okay. With a 17, you kind of peek through, and you can't see much. With the very limited perspective that you have, but as you have your head pressed against it looking through, you do hear the sound of low voices speaking in Orc. Your comprehend languages, the power of the magic still floating in your mind. You understand them as, I can hear one moving out there. Should we attack? No. We must protect the Master's effects. Protect his exhortations. If they face him, they shall die. It is our job to ensure they cannot enter here. Wait. Wait.
Through the connection, Naira will go, well, funny story. They think only one of us is out here. They're trying to protect somebody called a master, who they're pretty sure we will die if we face, and their job is to prevent that. Well, I guess prevent us from rummaging around. So we have two options.
My favorite thing to do with ambushes. To counter-ambush the ambush.
They don't seem like they're in any hurry to come out here, though. If we wanted to rest, I'm sure we could, but...
Now I'm kind of concerned, because I kind of want to fuck with his exaltations and his prayers. Like, maybe him completing it would not be the bestest thing.
My thought...
What are the chances his ritual gets completed while we're here?
I wouldn't know until I know anything about the ritual.
Damn.
I mean, it could literally be over in the next 5 minutes. We don't know.
Yeah, it sounded like they were talking as though this was like his bedroom, and they wanted to protect his personal effects, not as though he were like in there with them. Yeah.
Yeah. So the words that you heard were, if they face the master, they shall die, or words to that effect. It is our role to protect his exhortations, prevent them. They must not find his effects.
We gotta find his dirty laundry.
He's got a diary in there. It says, "Dear Grumsh,
Dear
killed
Grumsh.
7 guys today. Some of them fought back. End of log.
Please respond. Ooh woo.
Missing you, XOXO." Still looking for the eye. I mean, Wander will say that he'll follow your lead, but I mean, like, we don't have to fuck with these guys. If they want to stay in their little tantrum corner while we go fuck up their boss, like...
Tantrum corner. I mean, how is everybody on spell slots anyway?
I'm missing 2.
I am down a couple. Hold on. I'm down...
I'm down a few.
Due to the rule
I'm
of
going up and
smites. Due to the rule of smites and crits, I have 1 3rd level, 2 second after using my channel divinity. My harness divine power.
Yeah.
And 2
Well,
first.
maybe you should stop getting advantage, fool.
No. Bigger number,
I have...
I'm gonna forgo the advantage because I don't want to crit.
I have 2 first, 2 second, 1 third, and then all of my 4th and 5th. Thanks, Warlock.
You're welcome.
Well, did we self rest? Or short rest?
No, you haven't
Yeah,
short
yeah.
rested
No.
yet.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I don't suppose there was even like a ballpark kind of number on the voices of the big old chanting coming from the scary door.
You got a 31, so you had it like despite how distant they were, you'd estimate at least 4 or 5.
Okay, so it is like a solid number of voices all doing some kind of arcane chanting.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So it could be a thing down there. That is all I will put forward because technically I will not be wrong.
Technically.
So all in favor of going through the not scary door and killing those guys, vote now or forever hold your peace.
Man.
That's
What?
a 1.
Well, was that a yay or nay?
That was
Well,
a
he
yay.
voted, so yeah.
Oh.
He could have said anything, but he voted, so he's going through the door.
I just don't like when things come up from behind me. You know, no.
Yeah, some people are into that. So it sounds like we're going through the door.
I mean, sure. Lorium's not going to turn it down. He will
So then
rest
should-
if you want to rest. If you want to continue, he will continue.
Find that guy's stuff. They made it sound really interesting, and like she can't. She's sort of doing that thing that little kids do when they want like a piece of chocolate or something, just sidestepping slowly and then looking like she didn't move at all, and then sidestepping slowly.
You keep thinking that Wander doesn't see you, but every time you move, he just flashes his eye to you.
What?
What? What are you looking at? You. We're like 30 feet away. I can see you.
Hold up 2 points of lay on hands. So I have a half my HP.
I can do life transference.
He doesn't like that. You don't either.
It's okay when I do it.
It's actually
Still have a
funnier when
60.
you do it, because you can actually potentially die from one casting.
I could really hurt myself. I gotta be real careful about that.
Why? Take the risk. What fun is a spell if it doesn't have a risk?
'26 investigation on the door.
It is in fact a door.
It is in fact a door. It appears both unlocked and, as Wander previously vouchsafed, you cannot see any sign of traps or anything. As far as you can tell, it is simply ready to be thrown open at your
And I did, and now I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, well, as
Oh.
you do so, you see within. Oh, I've got to empty the combat
I
tracker.
open the door and say in common, "Listen, you can go, and we will not pursue you."
Well, as you do, you open the door and begin to speak, and are immediately greeted by 2 roars. A orc in the kind of ramshackle but nonetheless thick and effective armor that you saw on the other berserkers, and another similar to the more high-ranking orcs that you have faced in the past. This one, however, the great axe in his hand is crackling with energy that it lets off a eerie electric light.
Electric axe.
Boogaloo.
I will need everybody,
I was waiting
please,
for somebody to say it.
roll me initiative.
Ah.
There's the
Doing
bad
great.
initiative rolls.
We're doing great.
There they are. It's been a
I'm
while.
amazing.
Last session,
No, not bad.
Lorium was the initiative god. This session, nah, it was Uther consistently rolling high as fuck though. God damn.
He's doing pretty good.
He seduced the dice.
I believe it.
That's what you're supposed to do.
So, you throw open the door and begin speaking. But before you can complete your sentence, a floating great axe, swirling with dark energy, darts forward as you hear a guttural cry from up here. And a spiritual weapon is going to take a swing at you.
He took my thing. That's my thing. Better at my thing than I am.
21, I don't think hits.
Actually, I think because I don't have my Blade Singer on right now,
Hmm.
so I have. Minus this. 21 does hit unless I want to throw up a shield, which I do. So let's throw up my shield.
Okay. The great axe comes streaking in, but clang, clangs off of your shield there, and then with his you see the orc shaman moving into. And one sec. Here we go. And he raises a hand, snarling at you from behind his spiritual weapon, and
Can't
a
see him.
streaking.
Like, I can't see him at all. There he is. Okay.
There you go. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure where the corner was there. So yes, he comes down into range, and he is going to go ahead and fire off.
That fool, doesn't he know that spell never hits?
That
Ooh,
hits.
26.
That hits.
Okay.
He's a better cleric than I am.
4. Ooh, 17 points of damage as this boiling bolt of dark energy slams through the shield that turned aside the spiritual weapon and burns you. In Orcish, he cries out, "Destroy them!" before moving back 1, 2, 3 out of range. And Uther.
He's going to begin making his happy little march over here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think I'll actually have to go here. That's my best angle.
Yep, you can see with your sharpshooter or precision shot or whatever it's called. You have a clear line there.
Then I'm going to give him a quick 1. Come on. Okay. 2. Give it.
Ooh, that's not gonna hit it.
And a 3.
2 hits.
Okay. So 1 hit. And 2 hit.
Ooh, nice.
Don't you get your quick draw?
Oh, has he gone yet? I don't think he has.
He has
yet.
not. No, you can do your quick draw.
I got one more. I think we'll take my quick draw. For 19 misses.
19 doesn't quite do it.
He's got a 20 AC, I know it. And then I'm going to...
Is that all?
Yeah, that's it.
Shut up.
I'm going to end my turn.
Just taking notes from the master up there.
Okay. The Orcish Berserker moves down to face you and is going to swing with his great axe. First of all, he is going to enter his rage and then attacking recklessly once. 26.
That's it.
Ooh, for another 19. And then attacking with advantage again.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move away from that door because you're
Another
experiencing
hit.
what Lorium did.
Ooh.
So that is a total of 23 damage as these two great blows hammer home.
You mean
Okay.
33?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, God.
They hurt quite a bit.
Nope.
And that is going to be his turn.
Lorium was consistently getting hit for 20 and 21.
As we come to Wander, you're up.
Well, I had a plan, and then now it died, so...
No, it's not dead.
You're close enough.
So, life transference.
Oh wait, could I even have taken a swing at them? I don't know. This angle's weird.
Um,
You can tell.
you'll be at. They'll have like cover from you, so their AC would be higher, but you can see them. Yeah, you do have line of sight.
I can try.
Just about, but.
I can certainly
No reason not to,
try.
yeah.
Yeah. 22.
22 will do it, even with the cover that he gets.
Oh. Bunk.
Oof.
Okay, Howie. How much of that was slashing? 6 plus 5 plus 1, so
Yeah.
12. Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm just gonna give a little bless. Go bop bop, bop bop, nope bop bop, ha-cha. Oh my, you motherfucker! Why did it let me select all the targets if I was 5 feet away from one of them? Mother. Duh. I'm Foundry. Duh. Bless.
Boom, okay.
And that's what I'll do because I'm sure that no one will die. I have another spell. I'm gonna healing word. We'll do a second level schmealing word on Naira. Hapa. How about a cha?
Be healed.
Ba. Ba.
Black
Gonna add a
sheep.
D4 because I don't know how to upcast. So ba. Big ol' 10.
No, she's down to 17. Oh, thank God you went before the champion.
I know.
Is that your turn, Wander?
Yeah.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Well, enough of this nonsense. Where is that? He's wearing metal, right?
He is, and he recklessly
like
attacked anyway.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a crit, yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, he shrieks as that energy boils through him, but as he kind of arcs his back and kind of seems come back slightly from the shriek of pain, the Orc champion is going to use his reaction and says, "In the name of Grumsh, you shall stand strong!" And the Berserker seems to kind of
Oh my God.
straighten slightly, shaking off some of the damage.
Guys, just note, you want to do as little damage as possible to these things.
What?
I feel like I really shouldn't have hit that hard. Damn it, I'm regretting that I got that crit.
I mean, no, you took enough out. I hit him once, it will be gone. Don't worry.
Gotta hit him first.
Well, actually, the Berserker is easier to hit because he used Reckless.
Yeah.
Swing, swing.
Yeah, that's a hit. And there go all of his temp HP.
Yeah, see? Good job.
And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, the Orc champion now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's up, bitch?
Rushing out to face you, Lorium, is going to... You know what? He is also going to recklessly attack. Swinging with his great axe.
A hit.
Ooh, but a 20?
Hit.
Okay. Second attack.
Miss.
Another hit. Oh, miss. Okay, one hit.
AC is 20. Oh.
For 10.
No, my lay on hand.
But he will then use his bonus to let out his bellow of bloodlust, empowering the Berserker and the Shaman. And that is his turn. Lorium, you're up.
Hello. Dirty way. Yes. God.
You know the rules, and so
Shut
do
the
I.
fuck up, Tyler. Okay. Oh, weak damage.
Ah, damn.
Pathetic damage.
Are you even trying?
Didn't even one-shot him.
I'm running out of spell slots, y'all.
Not my problem.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yes. No.
Oh.
Les.
Oh, you're
Oh,
right.
shit, yes.
Les! I forgot. Thank you.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Who's the champion now? 19.
And yeah, one. Boom. Crunch. Down he goes.
Just gonna walk right here and giggle to himself. And one. The blast. Thank God, because yeah, I kept missing by like one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The last fight.
And then he is going to, with
Uh-oh.
his bonus action, 1, 2, 3, 4. $25?
Fuck you.
For 7 points of
Oh.
slashing damage. Oh, no?
No.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, fair enough then.
Quite the strong spell.
And then, well, since you... Oh, damn, I forgot about his electricity damage. Oh, well. But, well, since there is no longer a need for him to keep concentrating on that, he is going to go ahead and... Naira, you are injured, so focusing on Wander, he gathers his power around him, casts his hand out to you, and says, "Begone from this sacred place." Why is that not casting? There we go.
You dare use my own spell against me?
Please give me a charisma saving throw.
can't
No,
possibly-
wait, hold on. That is unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Fuck you.
Okay. It is a 4th level spell. So what level are you? Did you cast that counter spell at? 3rd level.
I cast it
Okay.
at 3rd.
Okay, yeah. So give me a DC 14. You use
Intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
Nice.
You cast out your counter spell. His spell fizzles and dissipates to nothing, and he snarls in anger at you. As we come to Uther.
as Uther's gonna go. Well, nice one, darling. And then you go 5, 10. You go. Oh, there you are. Hello. And he's gonna start shooting people. So, anyways, I started blasting, and then I'm gonna send a blast at the shaman. First one.
Nice.
One.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Second shot at shaman.
Nice.
That's another hit.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to do my final shot at the Berserker.
Whew.
I need to get that thing where 19 becomes crit.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Ah, damn, okay. Boom.
And then he's gonna use this final 10 to just go. And then in turn.
Okay, the Berserker, for his part, is none too pleased that you just shot him. So coming out here, is going to run out there. Lorium, I assume you will wish to do something about that.
Yeah. I'll certainly try. Because it
Good
would be
job, Joe.
funny. Oh, wait, can't they?
You are no longer at advantage because he has not yet attacked recklessly,
Yeah.
but that's still a
He
hit.
does this.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Still does 14 on poo-poo damage.
Poo-poo damage.
Kills
And
several
he
common.
No, he
is
can't
going to
move.
Rush forward. Oh shit! You're right.
Sentinel.
Okay, and
That's why it's
yeah,
funny.
okay. There's nothing else he can do. He comes roaring around the corner. He's like, "Oh!" He just-
Baseball bat against the face.
and he comes reeling back against the far wall, and that's his turn. Wander, you're up.
I'm at the orc and go, that's why I came next to him, honestly.
I stood next to him because I know that you can't do that. Well, I'm gonna do my thing. You know what it is. I know what it is. Everyone knows what it is. So that guy, dance now. Never succeed. No, he succeeded. How could this have been foreseen? But that is all I'll do.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. And no, I accept my fate.
Naira, you're up.
Naira is going to
Yes! Oh, fuck!
No, he succeeded.
That was a good damage roll, too. Goddamn.
I know. And then fuck it.
Nice.
It's a hit. He's going to go ahead and pop his Relentless Endurance because that would knock him down. And with a snarl, he keeps his feet.
I don't think I have anything I can do on a bonus action.
Is that your turn then? Nope.
Yep. that's my
Okay.
turn.
Lorium, you're up.
Smack him. Normal hit. I'm not.
You know what
He
you
has
must
one
do.
HP.
You
has
know what you
one
must do.
HP.
You know what you must
Yeah,
do.
I gotta hit this
You
critical
rolled the
button.
number. You rolled the number, and
He is so very dead. As you just like Naira's rapier pierces him, and he struggles back to his feet just in time for your glaive to just split his skull.
this is the second time, Cole. This is the second time you've done this. 3 strikes and you're out, Cole. 3 strikes and you're out.
Just hit me on the fucking desk, got me. I'm sorry. I have to recover. Oh fuck!
That's
You-
punch just
you know
killed
what
me.
you have to do. You know. Don't.
Oh, that was too fucking good.
You
Shit.
didn't fucking do it.
It'd be funny if it happened again, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. 3. That's a miss, right?
13, yeah.
Does the
Actually,
D4
no,
matter?
13 hits.
Oh,
No, let's
really?
go! The D4 doesn't matter. That guy is going to encounter God soon.
He is going to, in response to that particular hit, he is going to go ahead and channel his reaction.
He's gonna use his fetish on me?
Do you want to roll the d6 or should I?
You can roll, of course. You're God.
However, in the face of your smiting glaive, the power dissipates and nothing happens.
Ha! And I had no idea what it was, but it looked really cool.
That's a hit again.
I need to remember to just add the D4.
And down he goes.
I remind you guys when it matters.
Yeah.
And with that, he falls. And quiet descends in the caves once more. Entering into this room, there is a almost palpable difference between it and the rest of the tunnels that you have seen. Though this is, there is a distinct kind of smell and signs of lack of care, and that somebody living here who clearly is not, by normal standards, civilized. There is a level of reverence and order in this place that was missing from most others. There is very definitely there's a distinct impression that this is a place for one person with one purpose, rather than a common area with many people moving over and through each other constantly. As you move in, Naira, go ahead and roll me a perception or investigation, since you're moving in to have a look around. 14. Okay, 14. With an initial look around, you're not able to glean much. However, you do see, clutched in one of the hands of the orc shaman, a book that seems to be made of a strange greenish leather.
Can I have a closer look at that?
You certainly may.
It's his diary.
On the front of it, a now unmistakable sigil, the Eye of Grumsh, stares out at you. As you look through the tome with comprehend languages still active, the pages within are of that same strange leather. You're not entirely certain what it is, but you have a feeling that this is not a subject you want to particularly speculate on too strongly. Within the pages, scrawled in a variety of strange inks, are page after page of exhortations to Grumsh and prayers for success in the search for the Eye. They detail, very briefly, the rise to power of the writer. Rise to power predicated upon the slaughter of rival shamans and chiefs. A rise that brought him from the Underdark up and to the Agranon Peaks, drawn to this place by the scent of greater power and knowledge. Much of it is pure rambling or simple zealotry, much as with the other text that you read. However, there is one passage that catches your eye. The dwarves sought answers from the celestial plains, eking out morsels from the gardenals. I shall seek elsewhere. The price is higher, doubtless, but I have followers enough to pay it. Enough demons bound, enough blood paid, and any knowledge can be found. And once I have found the eye, Grums shall raise me as his right hand as he marches from Acheron once more with the eternal host of Orc kind. From here, it devolves once more into a tale of eternal conquest across the plains. A tale narrated with obvious relish and a flare of imagination, you suspect.
I can respect a pursuit for knowledge, but this is not the way.
Yeah, another nasty figure, it seems. Willing to sell out anyone, it looks like.
Oh. This is me.
Well, their way is that way. Let's just
I think
loop
that was a
around.
sentence.
What was that?
Does this shit just loop around?
We'll find out. But yes.
Go ahead, fool. Find out. But yes.
Ah! Kidding.
Scary doors. Water?
Tent.
This place, yeah, as you enter this room, it has the look of a somewhat more comfortable set of living quarters. They do not quite have the singularity of identity that this room had. There's obvious signs that several people live here. Mess kits and the remnants of just general bric-a-brac and detritus scattered around the room. And what is quite clearly a ritual enclosure of some kind. Incense burners and the like scattered within it. But Wander, as you enter this room, your passive is a 28, correct?
Yeah.
As you enter this room, many of the walls are covered in hanging skulls, daubed sigils, and the like. And over here, though this wall is the same, festooned with evidence of Orcish occupation, there's something about the fitting of the masonry in this place, in that area specifically, that doesn't look right. You become very used to the sort of the lines and construction of even old and somewhat run down dwarfen work, and something about it just doesn't quite look right.
Is it like for sense of scale, is it like a whole section of wall, or is it like a window cutout? Is it like a couple of stones, or is it?
It's a decent it's a decent maybe about 5 foot high by 3 or 4 foot wide section that just seems like the stones don't quite join up the way you would expect.
Can I feel around the crevices, or maybe push or pull on some rocks and see if there's something there?
Give me an investigation check.
Lorium, help.
I'm okay. What you looking for?
The rocks are strange here. Weird rock. Can I Guido?
Yeah.
I need to put all the buffs on to even approach a Naira number. So there's Guido. How about is it investigation? Advantage, D4. Our powers combined.
We have 3 eyes.
Our powers combined, we get a 14.
No, like you're kind of feeling around, but it's hard to keep track of the join and precisely where the strange area was, you don't find anything identifiable.
Just place a hand on your shoulder. I'm
Push me through
sorry,
it.
but you know who we have to call.
I'll go get the phone. He said sorry.
We only have 3 eyes total.
Nope.
No, we only
got
have
2
2 eyes
total.
total. By our powers combined, we are a single person.
With our powers combined, we gain depth perception.
Hand to the ear. Hey, boss, could you come have a look at some rocks?
You come look at this wall.
They're not rocks, they're geodes, or at least that's what Naira says.
It's not just a rock, it's a boulder.
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
IRAQ. You
What am
walk
I
in,
looking at?
you wander pointing right here. Weird.
Does that count as help, or?
Yes, yeah. Since he is pointing you kind of to specifically the area that seems strange to him. With a 26, with him kind of pointing you in the right direction, you are able to find... Ooh, that.
Secret tunnel.
Hang on, here we go. There we go. I was in the wrong section. There we go. Boom. You are able to find the outline of what seems to be a door that would push back in and potentially move to the side. The unmistakable kind of hairline joins of a outline there, and the telltale signs of a mechanism set into the rocks, along with, as you kind of shift a particular stone, you see a opening and locking mechanism.
I'll try and open it. I assume I don't see any evidence of traps.
With the 26, no, you do not. It does appear locked, however.
Then let me try and unlock it.
Can I quiet that?
What?
You may.
Sleight of hand?
It will be sleight of hand, yes.
No?
Whew.
An 8 will not do it, unfortunately.
Can I try again?
You certainly may.
It's like a try again until the lock break or the lockpick breaks, that sort of thing.
An 18. An 18 actually does do it. You feel a from within.
Great, no, I don't open the door.
Okay.
I just unlock it, and then I say, Lorium, I think there's a hidden door over here. You might want to just give it a shove.
That I just watched you fiddle with something with your thieves' tools.
Maybe.
Bang.
You push the door and feel it kind of move back into the wall slightly, and then move it to the side, and it rolls aside on smooth rails, revealing a small chamber beyond.
I have a railway system.
Dwarves.
Within the
What is
room,
that?
you see a table surrounded by chairs. On the wall beyond it, there is a what looks to be kind of like almost a board that has been that is set into the wall. Against this wall, there are a series of kind of mechanisms and pipes running through it, and scattered around there are chests with you're not sure what precisely. Over here, you do see a rack of what seem to be pretty high quality mining tools.
Are they magical mining tools?
You don't know.
Damn it. I tried, guys.
Lick one.
You're right. It'll taste
If you
magical.
get electrocuted, we'll know.
Wait, speaking of, one of those fuckers had a big-ass electric battle axe or some shit. Oh, wait, no, that was the spiritual weapon.
No, the orc champion was holding an axe that was crackling with magic, but after the battle, the axe no longer was showing that same energy.
Damn it.
Hmm.
I need to find some magical thrown weapons, guys. My javelins aren't cutting it very well.
All weapons are thrown weapons if you want them to be.
Hey, we got some chests in here. Some high-quality pickaxes and sledgehammers or some shit. Kick the chest.
Your foot hurts.
No, it doesn't. Makes me angry. Open the chest.
The chest is actually unlocked, and as you open it, and inside see a series of tomes with dwarven runes on them, and also a couple of what look to be spell scrolls.
Huh.
You're an experienced enough adventurer that you recognize them fairly easily.
I cast wish.
Not again!
Certainly try.
Yeah, you're right. Not again. Hey, boss, devil. Y'all might be interested in this. Got some
Let's take a look.
dwarven tomes and magic scrolls.
And if we're going to take a short rest, this is a good place to do it.
Quick, get in here. I'll roll the door.
And before this is a gas chamber.
It can be. Naira does have cloud kill, she said.
And Lorium is quite smelly.
Damn it.
Good thing Uther has prestidigitation.
You two would see the chest open with the tomes, as well as the scrolls.
Lorium opened the chest and just went, ah, shit. Well, nothing sharp in here.
I don't read this shit!
Naira, as you approach, with your magical awareness, you can tell that there is no kind of, evocation or active evocation magic or anything like that on the scrolls. You're pretty certain this isn't a case of explosive runes waiting for you. Though that would be hilarious.
Christine? Mick?
Nara?
What do I find?
So there are 3 scrolls that you find. In addition to the tomes, the one is a scroll of stone shape, and there are also 2 scrolls of sending. Uther, glancing over her shoulder and providing a level of translation, you basically the chest essentially appears to be one portion of essentially emergency supplies in case of a mining emergency or disaster.
Interesting. A mining disaster. Wonder if they uncovered something that caused it. Not natural, you know.
Oh, well, no, these look like supplies in case of.
Case of
Oh,
emergency
gotcha.
gas.
Yeah.
What about the spell scrolls?
And that's like those spells
Ending in stone shape.
Yeah.
They're to call for help and get out.
That's actually
Descending in a stone shape.
that's good for you though.
How do scrolls work? Can anyone cast a scroll?
If it is on your class's spell list, yes. If it is above if it is a spell that is more powerful than the highest spell level that you can cast, an Arcana or Religion check is required to successfully utilize it. But yes, if it is on your spell list, you can and of a level that you can cast, you can just automatically utilize it. No check required.
Cool.
Are you checking all the chests, by the way?
Oh my god, I forgot that there was
There's
some over
two.
here.
Yep.
They're a lot scarier
I
looking.
was waiting, yeah, because they look scarier.
Gonna move aside in case they explode.
I won't.
I know you won't. They might.
But okay, Naira, please go ahead and roll me another investigation check if you are checking to see how scary these chests might be.
I'll greet that.
Super scary.
They're mimics.
The greet is not necessary.
23? No Guido necessary, but 24. Hey, every little helps. Looking at these, you see actually similar markings to those that Uther translated on the first one, and they do not appear to be either locked or trapped. Opening them up and rifling through them with your 24, much of it appears to be essentially like the dwarven version of kind of pemmican and various other kind of survival rations. Even though you know for a fact that no dwarven foot has trod these halls for over 100 years, and it seems that this room itself is free of any kind of orcish influence. You imagine that at least some of those supplies are probably still as edible as they ever were. Much of it is mundane. There are ropes, pitons, various other kind of climbing equipment and things like that, but of particular interest and things that you are easily able to identify as part of the kind of in case of emergencies kit. There are 4 greater healing potions and a potion of gaseous form.
Nice.
We are
Does that make 3 fart potions?
Yes!
Yes.
You're slowly but surely getting to a full party of gas.
And what was the other thing?
So there's 4 greater healing potions, a potion of gaseous form, and the rest of it is mundane supplies, survival rations, pitons, ropes, tools, things of that nature.
Did we want to take our rest now?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Was there any like rhyme or reason to door to this area over here? Is this just like they didn't finish the room, or like
basically it appears as though this is kind of a natural, the course of a natural underground spring. This whole area, you know from having traveled through it for some time, is rife with old lava tubes. Some of them are now filled with water. And so, yeah, it looks as though it is just essentially a natural spring, and they just never sealed this room from it.
Okay. Good to know. If we're gonna start a short rest in this room, I'm gonna do a thing I've never done before. I'm gonna use my I'm choosing myself because why not? I'm gonna use my staff of the python and put a big old snake right here.
Okay.
He's just gonna be chilling there, and I'm gonna go over here. We're just gonna close that door. All right. Snake door guarded.
Snake door guarded.
Rather door
Okay,
snake
yeah,
guard.
you focus your power through the staff, and yeah, you see coalescing from the light that flows out of it the form of a great serpent that coils obediently and appears to, consent to stand guard while you sleep.
He just says guard, and that's what we're doing. He's chilling, we're chilling, the door's closed.
I'm sorry, I'm just seeing if there's any kind of on your turn you can mentally command snake. Okay, yeah.
It's just like a familiar, but if it dies, I can't get it back.
Yep.
It's like, well, rip fucking snake a thief.
Okay. Well, in that case, if you guys are going to take your short rest now, you can go ahead and do so. And at the same time, why don't we take a short rest in real life, and I will refresh my drink. I'll be right back.
Yay.
Yay!
Perfect.
I'm
That
gonna
was sad.
use a harness divine power. To see all the hit die being rolled.
Same, bro.
There's only 2 of us rolling. So, oh, there's 3. Holy shit!
Ah.
As well as-
it's just 2 of us.
You heal an additional that many. 6!
Ooh. How many hit die do you have left, Cole?
3.
Oh, okay, you're chilling.
And then make sure to add 16 to your temp HP.
True.
Yay!
That thing's so good.
We're
Just here's
fucking
temp HP.
set.
Gonna use my second harness divine power.
It's like-
fucking up.
It's like having a fucking artificer in the party.
A better artificer, like, man.
Big fucking temps.
Big temp. Standing here, I realize. Poor spell choice.
Really?
Yeah. I got a couple of funny ones. More than a couple of funny ones.
Like, I thought this would be hilarious. Now I don't want to die.
Yes. I'm like, Guardian of Faith is a funny little spell. Too bad I'm not gonna use it.
That's funny though. First short rest, I'm already down to 3. I used 8.
Well, resources are meant to be used.
Hey, you're not wrong. It's gonna take me a few days to get all those back up.
That's fine. I'm sure the space bears will be very accommodating. And if they're not, we'll make them.
Accommodate me.
Have you heard about the Lions of the Harashan? Well, don't we have a bard and a wizard who would love to tell you?
A wizard who identifies as a cleric. And a
It's a good thing
bard
this
who's
party is-
totally not a warlock.
Definitely not.
Yes.
Yeah, all bards can see through all darkness.
Yeah, see? I thought I was a cleric.
Well, you are if we round.
I was round.
Warlock, cleric, it's close enough.
I'm basically a sorcerer.
I'm pretty much just a barbarian.
That was the alternative to Lorium. Way back when I was picking them, I was like, Barbarian would be funny, but Paladin has heals.
You were gonna be a Bradbarian.
That's... wasn't gonna be a smart one.
I've enjoyed Lorium.
Many people have enjoyed Lorium, especially whenever he has rope.
Very well. And I enjoy playing his broken, goofy ass. It seems like every 4 levels or so, Lorium gets a big ass fucking power boost based on like either items that Andrew gives or just fucking stupid class shit like, what is it? The better Divine Smite. I forget. Improved Divine Smite, yes. It's the other word for better. It's like first he gave him a glaive, and then we made the glaive magical, and then I got Improved Divine Smite. Pretty sure he's peaked.
Is everybody here? Everybody good to go?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Uther?
Yes.
Excellent.
Is Christine here?
Yep.
Nice.
Ah,
What kind of tea is that?
okay. No, this is mulled cider. And it is fucking magical, by the way.
It
What kind of tea
has
is that?
it has hard apple cider, vanilla brandy, Di Serono.
Jesus Christ.
Only
It's
way
really
Andrew can
fucking good.
Living the fucking life, I see.
It's really good. I swear there's something else in it. No, I can't remember what it is.
Holy shit, you guys are back up
Honey.
to full from just a short rest?
hit dice.
Father, I had to use 8 hit dice.
I mean,
And
fair,
Uther's fucking, what is it? The rest. Song of
Song of
Rest.
Rest.
God, I can't think of...
You had 5 per.
I cannot think
so-
of feature names at the moment. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh, and
it's
do you
fine.
get to do your speech per short rest? Nice.
Yeah, I said I used
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Said I used my fucking harness divine power. I'm using it.
Like,
By God.
It's one of the best, like, just healing things for the team to pick up Inspiring Leader. Just be like,
yeah.
and everybody starts with 15. You know what I mean? Or 16 now.
And the best thing is, like, it doesn't matter who takes it. It's just good on everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Well, you need to have a high charisma, right? Because it's like your
Yeah.
charisma bonus plus your level.
Mhm.
I remember way
Yeah.
back when I was debating on picking it up, but then I think I mentioned it to when we were leveling up, and I think Bryce, I think you might have been like, "No, I'll get it somewhere down the line or some shit."
Said, nah, I got you.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I got it. Like, once he hits +5, I have to get it for him because it's gonna pay bills, and
No.
it's a good one.
Because it's your level plus your fucking mod. It's too good. And then if you start finding goofy items like the fucking tomes and buff up your fucking charisma even further, then you're just a god.
Yeah.
Have 25 temp HP on a short rest because I talked.
As if you guys need any help with that.
The age-old tradition of bigger number, better person will never die.
Never.
I'm telling you, if Lorium
Meaning
dies,
I would
there will be an
possibly say
artillerist.
bigger
And you will have temp HP every fucking turn as a bonus action.
And 1 second, let me do something here. There. There it is. There.
Adding an orc here. There's another ogre here. Putting a trap there just because it's funny.
Good Nightmare is now there.
You should now have be able to see through and control the snake wander.
Ooh. Snake. How do I go to the token without knowing where the token is? Is that a thing I can do?
What do you mean?
Like, can I see through that token without
You should be able to. Yeah, like if you just deselect.
Up there? No. Maybe I have to. Holy shit. I cannot.
No? You may have to refresh.
Oh, that I'll do. Big snake.
Beacon constrictor. It's a giant constrictor, yeah?
Yeah.
It really is big snake.
It's a really big snake.
It's basically full Titanoboa. Like you able to control it or Yay!
Yay! I can control it. Can I see through it? I can't quite see through it, but that's fine.
Okay, well, either way. But you all are able to, in the relative security of this place, bed down and take your ease for a few moments. A rousing tale from Uther and the dulcet tones of his instruments, allowing you to get a great deal more out of this brief respite than you otherwise might. Eventually, however, you pull yourselves back to your feet and are ready to face whatever may remain down here for you to face.
A mirror.
We must battle ourselves.
Dun dun dun!
Honestly, that'd be terrifying. If you got access to this character, we're just like, it's against you now.
Well,
You're like, cool, what does Valve Enmity do again? Gotcha.
Now I will initiate the JoJo meme.
Solo.
Well, seems like we're ready to go. I'm gonna roll the door open.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I like the idea that Lorium, who's like fought demons and dragons, gets scared by a big...
This big snake.
You know, I read a thing once that said that when cats put their ears back and straighten their bodies, it's an attempt to make themselves look like snakes, because apparently cats are naturally very scared of snakes.
I've heard that cats are afraid of cucumbers because they look like snakes.
Well, I don't much care for
Told you that.
cucumbers.
This is my favorite snake. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
This one looks a little bit like, just at a quick glance, like it's got some fun hairstyle going on.
I need this snake to be named.
Ringo. I think we're going to call it Ringo.
Go on, Tyler. Name the snake.
Actually, Wandered, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Oh, this is God's snake. I almost rolled a check from the snake.
Snake religion?
Religion.
Can we call
I
it
know
Flighty
God.
Tove?
Can we call it
14.
chicken pot pie?
There is something familiar about this snake. You know that this is like the markings on it and the way that it and just like the way that it is presenting itself and the construction of it and things like that. This is not an ordinary snake. This is a snake from a specific place, and you suspect may have a name of its own. But with a 14, you're not able to place it.
I think it has a name. Alrighty.
Go ahead, devil.
I thought you were gonna say, "Go ahead, name it anyway."
Name it Tim.
Naira, well, anyone else, you may make either a religion or arcana check. If you are,
Base.
Naira, you may roll with advantage because you are
14.
proficient in both.
Good shit, Lorium. Woohoo! Ha ha!
Jam!
God damn. Okay.
I was like, oh, that's actually
fucking fitting.
Taylor from the Plane of Fire.
Uther and Naira, both of you know that from the markings on this snake, it is not simply a snake from like the Feywild or something like that. You believe that this is a representation, at least, of something that is known as a quattle.
Huh.
You both know of quattles as essentially servants, heralds, and similar of powerful entities in the celestial planes. This is merely a representation of one rather than a true quattle. But it seems that as Wander channeled the power through the staff and summoned this creature, it took this form in sympathy to something in that magic. And Naira, with a 33, because this is merely a representation of a quattle, you are aware of an incredibly obscure piece of lore about this race. Their origin actually comes from an ancient, millennia-old deity that was fading as faith in it waned, and not wishing for the good that it represented to be lost to, the ravages of time. It gave up its divine essence to form the race of the quattle. And therefore, though each quattle will have its own name and be its own individual kind of person, if you like, all quattle carry in their soul the honor of the name Hamawan.
Can you pop that in chat? And that's pronounced Tamawan?
Hamawan.
I presume Uther explains what he knows when he recognizes it?
Everything due to the group. He doesn't hold back.
Then Naira simply smiles and nods along. Yes.
It's like, oh, you have been listening.
Fascinating creatures.
And as she says that, I'm gonna grab it by the tip of the tail and then just like whip crack. And as I do, I'll say the command word and turn it back into a staff.
Okay.
Back, Timothy.
Hamawan vanishes, becoming once more the staff of the python in your hand.
Strap it to my back and we keep her going.
Okay. I assume you're heading down toward the scary door?
The scary door.
Uh,
Yeah. Unless someone else wants to go somewhere else.
No, I'm good with that. I just really.
Dude,
Has
the
someone been over to this
scary
area?
door.
What?
What was that? Sorry, I was coughing.
Tyler,
Has someone
Bryce
been
said
over to
something.
this area?
Which area?
Bottom left.
Oh, these? No, there was a door right here. That was the scary door, I think.
No. This.
Yeah.
Oh,
Further
no.
left. Further left.
I've only seen in there. It looked like a weird rug.
I've seen a little bit here, a little bit there, nothing through there. Yeah, what are the odds it's bad? We'll be fine.
There were 4 puppies we could have saved.
As a great man once said, I never die.
Oh.
So,
I mean, so far.
based on empirical evidence, I am immortal. We've returned to the scary door.
Okay.
Did we look through this tent, or did we just kind of look at it and be like, oh, that's neat?
We did not look through it.
You didn't give it a thorough going over. You did kind of look in it and see that it looked like basically kind of a ritual sort of sleeping setup. There were piles of furs scattered through and scattered around them. There were stuff like little bone charms, incense burners, and the ever-present and oh so elegant skulls on strings.
Cool. I'm sure there's nothing of immediate import in there. Is there still a scary chanting through the scary door?
With your passive, yes. As you approach it, you can hear chanting continuing from beyond. The unmistakable gutturalness of Orcish voices and the Orcish tongue intermingling with words that you recognize are not words, they are syllables of power.
That's also concerning. That's a long ritual.
Yes, we should probably.
You are familiar enough with many kind of rituals, particularly those concerning like certain aspects of demonic possession and things like that, can go on for days, and in many cases, it's a part of kind of the pact that you would make with the extraplanar being. Like a warlock boon, for example, might require that you give obeisance and honor to the patron in prayer. Similarly, if you are making a pact with an extraplanar entity, particularly one of the lower planes, they may require an act of devotion and like submission that would involve the basically ritualistic chanting and honorifics being given to them over an extended period of time.
So, would a smarter person know, is there a solid non-zero chance that this is all, like all of the ogres and all of the extraplanar interaction is from one creature?
No, you wouldn't expect that. There were clearly, like, in terms of the nature of the possession that Naira was able to identify in the ogres and that you were able to look at with your checks, there were individual demonic essences that were being placed into these different into the different entities. But if you have a large cult all giving their devotion through various rituals, you would be able to bind and gain allyship with multiple lesser demons fairly easily, depending on the power that you had at your disposal.
I'm going.
Also, actually, you would know Naira was able to translate from what you assume to be Gadenhad's journal, which did reference having multiple, potentially many different demons having been bound and being in contact with lots of different entities.
Right. I'm just a cleric. I'm not smart. Well, we've got 2 people at the scary door, and neither of us are particularly good at opening them.
I'll have you know I'm very good at opening doors, just less so at locked doors unless I hit it enough.
I believe in you.
Stop your fucking smut ritual. We're coming in.
That's canon now. Go ahead.
So they can prepare all their spells on us? No.
I'm hiding around a corner. I'm not gonna get hit.
I'll be right
Yeah.
here.
I investigated this door earlier and didn't really find anything other than it was
Correct.
locked.
Actually, it wasn't locked.
Oh.
No. Yeah, there are smears of blood leading up to it and the like, but the door, whilst sturdy, does not appear to be locked.
I would like to open the door slowly and peek in.
Peeking through, you see beyond a broad stone hall leading onward, deeper into the heart of the mountain. As you open it, the sound of chanting becomes clearer. All of your senses now able to pick it up, not just the hyper-acute ones of wander.
Oh, lol.
Ah! Oh no, the name.
The excitement builds. The excitement builds. Space bears were on their way. Imagine we die here.
Ah.
Imagine you TPK us before we talk to the space bears. I will forgive you, but I will be sad for a while. Oh god, beak.
You follow the hole. Naira sticking to the shadows.
I'll give the ones who want to be quiet a solid, 30-foot lead. For obvious reasons.
I'm just gonna...
The tunnel.
That's totally fair.
The tunnel moves ahead. As you follow it, the chanting becomes clearer. And in addition to the chanting, the feeling of the air itself begins to change. There is a scent now, overpowering the stench of decades of or years at least of orc inhabitation. The sharp smell of powerful magic, a mix of ozone and alchemy that burns at your nostrils, whilst the very air seems to vibrate with it, pushing against you as you creep further and further down the hole. There's no need to try and navigate carefully. The sound and the feeling draws you on toward your destination, where you find ahead of you a set of heavy stone doors, graven thick with dwarven iconography that has once again been defiled and daubed over by the crude orcish runes. All of which, at a glance, even though your comprehend languages has worn off at this, with your arcane experience, you can easily tell all of them are related to spell shapes focused on extraplanar entities, communication, and important.
If no one would mind me taking 10 minutes, I could comprehend languages again.
Sure.
Go for it.
Okay. You kneel, spending a few minutes focusing and marshalling your magic. And once again, comprehension flows over you as your understanding expands.
Wait, did I actually take my short rest? It's saying that I don't have any. I don't think I did.
For your what?
No,
It's saying I don't have
believe
any.
you did.
It's saying I don't have any warlock spells.
Oh yeah, you didn't actually hit short rest.
Yeah, you rolled your hit die, but never actually took it. So take it now. Yeah, there you go.
I did, yeah.
Now that I look at it, I didn't either.
Oh, did you?
I did all my dice, but I don't think I rested.
Oh no, yeah. Wander,
No,
I
just
don't
do
think you did either. I think
Boink.
Uther's literally the only one who actually hit his short rest.
The only thing I did was use Harness Divine Power to get my spells, and then just
Right,
got my
cleric
health
doesn't really
back.
make a difference. So
Yeah, so I was just like, well, I didn't lose any health. I didn't need to roll anything, so I was like, I'm just gonna do that and mark off a short rest. Call it good.
okie dokie.
I get Inspire and my Warlock spells. It's a big deal.
The bigger deal for Uther for sure. But with your newly expanded understanding, Naira, first of all, the Orcish runes are somewhat tragically simplistic to your perspective. They are all exhortations to the glory of Grunch, promises of servitude and honor to him. And concerningly as well, increasingly, as kind of they are layered over and over each other, increasingly there are also promises of fealty and loyalty to darker powers other than Grunch, other beings of the lower planes. Indeed, some of it strays into a weird blend between Orcish and Abyssal as time goes on. The Dwarven runes, blessedly, are underneath the defacement. Those that you can make out are clearer and more, shall we say, professional in their methodologies. Firstly, engraved into the lintel of the door is the name, the Celestial Bridge, pride of Kars Barazad, eye of Gurdak. The rest of the rooms beneath it are incantations of sealing and protection designed to make what rituals were to take place within safer and stronger. As you read them, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. (28). You are able to glean a great deal of understanding of the structure of these incantations, and based on that, the nature of the rituals and the magics that were bound into this place as part of its creation. Within, if you wish to make an Arcana roll to influence the mechanisms or interact with the magic of the room in any way, you can choose to apply advantage to 2 of them.
Say that one more time.
If within the ritual chamber itself, if you wish to use an Arcana check or anything of that sort to influence or understand or interact with the magic in any way, you may choose to apply advantage to 2 different rolls.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
Wander. There's a door up here. It appears to lead to the Celestial Bridge.
A loud stomp from 30 feet back as he takes a loud step forward.
Who among you speaks Abyssal, by the way?
Currently, I
good.
Naira does. Anyone else?
Oh, I'm a good guy.
I speak the infernal.
do. Well, I mean, I don't speak it, but I do understand
You
it.
have comprehend languages, yeah.
Yeah.
Naira, therefore. You are the only one who understands. As you are examining these runes, all of you can hear the chanting from within. Much of it is in Orcish. But as you as you examine the runes and listen, you hear a number of distinct voices speaking in Abyssal. The first. More blood! Bring more blood! The circle needs its power. If they are not here now, they will be soon, and I shall face them with all the hordes of hell at my hand. Patience, mortal. You shall have your blood and you shall have your power, but do not presume upon our alliance. My pact is sealed by the blood of my followers. Do not presume to question me. Bring the blood, let it drip upon the runes. Let the portal form, let it stabilize. Acolyte, raise your voices! I sense that these intruders shall be here soon, and when they come, I shall face them with the hordes of hell at my command.
Okay. So, good news, bad news.
Nothing a silence can't fix.
It's a good thing we prepped that, huh?
I did.
The good news is that whatever he's doing to get himself up to full power, he hasn't quite finished it yet. The bad news is he's in there with somebody who refers to him as mortal.
I mean, that's fine, right? Then we recently fought a djinn that also referred to people as mortals.
I mean, fair.
Shit, I'm pretty sure that fucking hobgoblin warlock from way back when also referred to us as mortals.
Really?
I just find it a rather odd insult. It's like, so's everything, you know?
It's like, thanks for bringing my mortality into the question, you fucking dickhead. Next. Glaive to your throat.
It's like you, one who has to deal with gravity. And?
Yeah, that is a flex. That is a flex. It's like you who must suffer on the ground.
While I suffer up here.
Yeah,
When my
I am
tears
literally
fall to
elevated.
you.
I am above you.
Earthbind.
Every time someone says mortal, Wander just takes another 5-foot step.
Mortal, mortal, mortal.
I made you out of clay.
Okay, that was good.
And I can do that.
Good.
Thank you.
Alright, take an inspiration.
Go on, God.
Wait.
No!
Anyway. So, with this announcement from Naira of the voices beyond, the fact that they are speaking in Abyssal, as well as the now increasing and rising shriek of Orcish voices in chant. What are you guys doing?
Are you prepping something big for when we open this door? He says to all of you.
No.
Don't really know what's on the other side of the door. I don't know what to prepare. But do let me know when you're going to do it. I'm going to throw on my protection.
I have an idea. I want you, Lorium, and Naira to know. I believe in you. Inspiration. Inspiration.
Yes! Yes!
He doesn't believe in me.
What? Wander, would you
Wander.
like to do the honors?
You don't need it.
Damn. He shrimply doesn't believe in me.
He just knows you're a god. You do not need his belief. You guys aren't prepping anything?
Well, I'm going to, before you open the door, I'm going to put on my blade song and mage armor.
Yeah, when we say like 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay.
Okay. Uther, how about you? And Wander, are you casting any spells in preparation?
Nope.
Okay.
It's like I can do one that I never use for some cover, but
I'm also going to use one I never use.
And I'm also going to stealth back here.
Actually, Nairo, you might want to stand right next to me. Hold on.
Dimension door
it's
500 feet up.
Soon as he starts to open the door, I'm going to just say, "We're going greater," and
We're going ghost.
I'm upcasting it at 5th level to give it to both me and Naira.
Nice.
Okay.
So we just ghost. Doosh.
And we push open door.
Wa-da-cha!
3, 2, 1, go.
Ye group.
oh look, it's the real thing.
And we're not worried about that. I like the colors.
You push open the doors, which, despite their age and the layers of defacement across them, swing open easily as only dwarf-made mechanisms do. Beyond them, you see an obsidian-walled cavern, deep in the heart of the mountain. It should be the deep dark of a place that has never seen sunlight. But instead, as you stare in, the black obsidian walls shimmer and opalesce in the presence of flickering, lurid illumination that glows from intricate markings etched into the stone floor. The smooth stone of the cavern floor is a canvas for an elaborate and cryptic magical diagram. A web of arcane runes that spread out from the center and pulse with magical energy. Figures move around it. 4 of them in outer circles. Their voices rising in a harsh, ululating chant that sets your teeth on edge. They are the source of the voices that have been echoing through these tunnels as you approach. They twist and stamp as they sing, syllables not meant for mortal use grating at your ears as they move in strange, twitching dance where it's hard to tell if it's madness or a ritual that drives them. Standing and watching them are other figures. This one, which is the only one you can see right now, looming above all the rest. Great tusked skull atop its shoulders, the skin that's stretched tight across the bone, atop this huge, grossly distorted body. It's clad in ramshackle armor. But you also see an orc in dark armor, a many-spiked mace hanging loosely at his side. Tall and broad, his dark hair is slicked back with the same blood that streaks his armor. And as the door opens, he turns, and you can see that in place of his left eye, there burns a red locus of power. It seems to dart and move about with a mind of its own. Naira and Uther, both of you please roll me perception or insight.
Perception. I'm great at these.
Yeah, you are.
With a 23, Uther, you very easily notice, whilst the large figure turns and its eyes move over you without pause as it glances between Larium and Wander. The orc, the red eye in his left socket, pauses on each of you before moving on. As the doors open, the orc, as I said, turns.
By each of you,
red
did you
eye.
mean Uther and I as well?
I did.
Okay.
Take his eye. Give it to me.
Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
Something tells me
as-
Wander's gonna become obsessed with his eye.
Kill it.
I did lose the red one. I could use a new one.
Kill it and steal it.
Oh man, we're just going in, huh?
Yes.
As the door opens and the light of this place floods in your senses, the orc turns, unmistakably Gadenhad, as he stares at you. Intruders. His tusks mangling his voice as he speaks in broken, heavily accented common. Who are you that interrupt my work? Speak, before I have you torn apart by the hells themselves.
Passerbys.
You have slain my tribe. You have killed my champions. Your blood is forfeit lest you wish to serve in their place.
Those were champions? I thought those were your puppies.
I see.
It did literally take you the same amount of time to kill a normal one as a champion.
I see. Then there is to be no talk. There is to be no peace. Since you have slain my tribe, your lives off, and refuse to make amends, your lives are forfeit. In Grumsh's name, let battle be joined! And everybody, please go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Yeah!
Give it.
30! Double 13, uh-oh.
Ah,
Natural 7, okay.
that is a
Natural
natural number.
7!
Uh-oh.
This isn't good.
It's going great, guys. It's going great, guys. Okay. Okay.
Perfect!
Aw,
Go on, casters, do your AoE things.
let's just throw him in there too. Boom. Update. And that.
You already had a Gadenhead in there.
Count. I know.
Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Layers.
As the echoes of his voice die, he turns, pointing to this one, and says, "Cast the blood into the circle, and then deal with them. Slay them, and our pact shall grow stronger. More of your kin shall join us, and we shall both become closer to our aim." The Yugoloth marches, and as you watch, pulls a what looks to be like a fat wineskin from its belt, casts it into the swirling vortex of energy at the center of the room, where you see it kind of shatter and atomize with a strange hiss. before it turns. And 1. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And yeah, let me check here. Perfect. As it turns and begins to run forward, it raises its club in preparation to attack. And then as it does so, it seems to step in a strange direction that your eyes can't quite follow. And reappears. Right here. Bringing its cudgel down. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wander, you are glowing with holy radiant light. It is going to be going after you.
Bring it on, Bucko!
And so I'll attempt to smack it.
He crits!
He crits.
Unless... Well, I mean... Unless...
Give me a moment.
Say again?
Give me a moment and got it.
Who do you give the advantage to? Oh?
You. Lorium gets advantage.
I'm waiting for that butt.
19, I don't think hits.
Oh, sweet.
It do not.
Take this.
Okay. Whew! 29 certainly does hit.
Alright, now let's see it move exactly
Hover!
1.
No?
Okay, yeah, we take those.
With a
Still-
25, yeah, you smash into it, and it reels back in pain, but attempts to backhand you with its claws.
Demonic claws. Miss.
An 18, though, I don't think hits. Okay, and that is going to be its turn as we come to the lair action. Gadenhad, seeing it assailing you, turns and points and casts his hand out to the portal that swirls in the center. And... Come to me, forces of darkness! By blood and by pact I bind thee!
Ooh.
shit.
Oh my.
3.
Oh, shit.
And the portal flashes and coalesces, and from its interior... where is it? Where are they? There we go. There we go. A demon. A somewhat familiar-looking demon.
They tried to kidnap me.
Tumbles-
Yeah, they did. That's a
it
3.
will-
That is a 3.
For Gadenhad himself, he turns to his acolytes. He says, "Stabilize it! I must bring another through!"
Does he say that in common or does he say it in
He
Orcish?
says it in Orcish, which Naira is able to understand.
And translate whenever I get the time to do that.
And then he is going to move 1, 2, 3 down to here. And let's see.
We don't have to.
Yeah, you know what? He is going to drop silence right there.
That's my thing.
Casts out his hand, and silence clamps down all sound, the ululating chant suddenly disappearing, as you all find yourselves unable to either speak or hear. Wanda, you're up.
From a gameplay perspective, do we know the actual, like... Because if I'm standing in a silence, I don't necessarily know where the circle is, but from a mechanic standpoint, do I know that, like, if I stand here, I'll be good?
Technically, no. I guess not. Yeah, you wouldn't actually. I mean, actually, you could give me a. You can use if you like. You can use. Yeah, you can make a religion check to see if you can kind of identify precisely.
Is that going to use
where
any
you
action?
Nah, I will say it could have been your reaction, basically.
Okay. Because I need my action and bonus action this round. Religion. How about a cha? Yeah.
19. Yeah, with a 19, yes, you know you know basically where it's centered.
Okay. So Miam do what Miam do best, which is walk. I'm gonna go 8, 5, 10. He's gonna do his thing.
It
Yeah.
is going to swing at you, but miss.
If the target. Oh, so is that if it hits, I need to make the save?
If it hits, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm out of the thing. I can hear. I can cast. And it's not on my spell sheet, but it is prepared. And we've talked about it. I am going to use a bonus action to cast Otherworldly Guys.
Ah, okay.
So that's a neat little thing I'm gonna do. And I can't add it to my spell sheet because it's like it's not my spell. But
Ah, okay. Let remind me about that, and I can do some D&D Beyond shenanigans to make it available to you.
cool. So Wander's gonna step back, get swung at, bounce off his shield. He'll point the mace just at the edge of the silence, and it'll clatter to the floor. And the light in his eye will flare a brighter blue than it normally does, and it'll encompass his entire body as he becomes wreathed in a red flame now, because that's cool. And instead of the mace just kind of laying on the floor and staying there, it reappears in his hand and looks like a massive flaming sword. And then he flies forward with his remaining 20 feet of movement. It's
going
me, hello.
Full Superman here?
He's Super Saiyan.
I've gone Super Saiyan. So I chose. Yeah, I'm gonna choose. Man, ain't that a bitch? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna choose lower planes, and I'm going to attack him twice.
Roll your attacks.
How about a cha ba? The attack modifier is changed. It gets another +2. I think, yes, because my strength is not very big. Hacha. 23.
23 hits.
And the damage will use my wisdom, so I'll add an extra 2. Hacha. How about a cha? I'll take 17.
Okay.
Looks like he's listening to something and that's being factored in, so that's good. And then I'll do it again.
Yes, you do recall from Naira's discussion of these creatures, they are resistant to fire, cold, lightning,
Yeah.
And immune to acid and poison.
Yeah. I was just making sure that I actually did it and I didn't have to look for the damage and factor that myself. So situational bonus +2. How about a cha?
It gives you multi-attack.
Ah, a 15.
Ooh, it's a miss.
I diddly missed. And then that is my turn.
Okay. This orc acolyte, dancing and chanting, is going to go ahead and channel power. You see them, their voice rising, the tone of their chant growing more and more fervent and desperate, and the portal, which had begun to flicker and fray, after the passage of the Hezru stabilizes slightly. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna have that moment of going to speak, realize he can't, nothing comes out as he's like, oh, that makes sense. And then he'll take a step back until he realizes he's out, and then with advantage, he's gonna give him a pew pew pew.
I like to think he just scats to himself until he can hear it.
Skibbity doo.
Skibbity, 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 skibbity.
I'm finally out.
That's a hit. Yep.
Oh, I'm so close.
Another hit.
Double hit. Okay. Attack. Third one. Hits. Normal.
Okay, 10 more.
Nice.
And my friend over here in the back has not gone yet. So I'm going to shoot him with just let the last one out towards him in the back.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
There it is. This is that.
Very nice.
And with that, in my turn.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Just runs around, wander while trying to say something to him, but can't. Tee. Yes.
Ooh, yep.
Aw.
17, okay.
Yes.
26.
Aw.
And more. Chop, hacking chunks off of him. You're...
Yeah.
Another hit. Thank God for the advantage. And you hack him down, carving more and more chunks off of him. As you do, you note blood sloughs from the wounds, but very quickly boils off into this kind of strange black acrid vapor. And as your blow, the final blow lands, cracking into the base of his skull as it sags down, a shudder runs through it, and then as this massive, strangely proportioned body begins to fall forward, it boils off into nothing.
That was cool.
And do you have any more movement or anything else you want to do on your turn?
He's gonna end his turn right there.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Okay, so just for my own understanding, I only think that this guy can see me, right?
Correct, yeah. Based on what Uther saw, like his eye seemed to focus on the two of you, but the demon that looked across you and these two orcs don't seem to be aware of you.
Okay. So I'm gonna go there, and I am going to cast, and I just want to make sure that I've measured this correctly. That's 30 feet. That's within that, yeah. Okay, I am gonna cast Steel Wind Strike.
Ooh. That's a fun one.
You're gonna cast what now?
Yeah, that's
That
the last
That
spell.
is the Bladesinger spell. That is the best fucking spell for Bladesingers.
You're about to get Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Someone's getting Virgil up in this bitch.
I am the storm.
Yep, look at him. Yep.
It is so fucking badass of a spell.
Prepare to get memed on.
Okay, so yeah, Naira runs forward invisibly and goes full anime.
Nobody can see any of it except for this dude. All they see is this slicing happen. So as far as I can tell, I would be able to get advantage against all of them.
4 of them except for
Except for that
all
guy.
of them except for Gadenhad. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how this is going to work if I roll it. So what I'll do is I'll roll it with advantage, and then you can just decide
what happens with him. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake! Can I wait? I have an inspiration. Can I
you
have
have
that?
a bardic inspiration? You
yeah,
can.
you have bardic inspiration too. Yeah.
Fuck yes, 25.
Okay, and so a 4 plus 10 would be 14. Plus 7 would be 20. You actually do not hit Gadenhad. Actually no, because the 8 was first. So
Yes.
Yes, you do still hit. Yep, with a
Oh, thank
25,
fuck.
you hit all of them.
Okie dokie.
Oh yeah, oh no, you don't hit on a 25. I wonder what that's like.
Yeah, but you got so many other people to hit. Anyway, damage.
I am waiting for that one day where you just throw an absolute fucking
10.
tank at us,
Fuck.
and I can't do anything to it. Nice.
Not terrible.
Damn. Okay.
The thing is, it's a
28.
spell hit, not a save, so it's just like you're
Yeah,
much more
they
likely to
just
succeed
take
on all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, only 140 damage right now. Like that's all. Not very impressive.
Holy shit. Okay. And this Orc Acolyte is going to need to make... Well, actually, they're going to do that on their turn. But are you... Is that all?
Yeah, I think that's all I got for this turn.
So, yeah, the rest of you just see Gadenhad watching something as it, like, darts toward him. And then all of a sudden, all of them, all of the enemies around it, just like, ah! As these wounds appear on their body, spraying blood into the air. And by the way, you can also move yourself to any unoccupied space within 5 feet of anyone that you hit. So, did you want to stay there, or...?
No, I do want to move.
Teleports behind you.
I'm gonna move.
Pretty personnel kid.
Pretty personal.
I'm gonna move right there.
Okay. Okay, and that's your turn. This Orc Acolyte is also going to go ahead, channel power. You see the frayed edges of the portal coalescing, reknitting, reforming, as the portal stabilizes. And that is going to be his turn. This Orc Berserker going to charge forward. Go ahead and use his rage. And then attacking recklessly. That's going to be a hit. Second attack. That's also, well, 22, that's a hit.
I'm sorry. That one ran to me. I'm smacking the fuck out of it. I was just having fun in the stupid fucking chat with the virtual chair. I am so sorry. I'm going to try to hit that bitch.
23 is a hit. I will allow it on this occasion. Next time,
Thank you, Dad.
despite the quality of the memes, you will have missed your reaction.
Yo, memes will not save you next time, funny man.
Yeah, that's what you get. You get almost minimum damage.
Yeah, only 10.
And I'm gonna... what is this? Would I be able to, like, realistically, would I be able to move through that?
Yes, yeah. It's like strung from the top of one of these stakes to a crevice on the wall, and it's just like a rope with skulls hung on it.
Okay, in that case, he's going to... Wait, no. He is not going to do that. That'd be funny. He is going to move right here.
You would take an opportunity attack from him.
It's the funny movement. It doesn't take opportunity attacks.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, let me find it. This one.
Relentless per Avenger, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was
Nice.
Relentless
Okay.
Pursuit.
Well, that is all stymied in his charge by your glaive. He is going to stay there. His compatriot, however, is going to be able to close with you, and is also going to activate his rage, and with his relentless attack, strike at you.
Yes. Yep.
24 is a hit.
That's also a hit.
20?
Yep.
Okay.
Woo! Yep. Keep them coming.
17 and ooh,
Yep.
20 on that one because I remembered to add his rage damage. So that is a total of 37 hit points.
So that's
to you there.
another 3, right?
Yeah, but I forgot it on his first one, so
No, it's fine. Like
okay.
you literally
Yeah.
let me rewind like 2 seconds. So.
Fair. So yeah.
How dare you not know how all of your NPCs work? What do you mean you don't know how to play every class in the game at the same time?
This Hezrol now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is going to dash forward. Claws extended, jaws open wide, revealing row after row of razor teeth. However, it did have to dash. But though it cannot attack, as it closes the distance to you, you do feel your nostrils assailed by a horrific smell that clogs up your lungs on your turn. Unless it has been moved or you have been moved, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Smelly.
That is his turn, the Yukoloth now. He is going to go 1, 2. Seeing you there surrounded, it ignores you, but does raise one of its claws. The energy crackling around it, it clenches its fist, and the energy redoubles as its eyes focus on you, Wander. And it casts out its hand. And I will need you, please, to give me a dexterity saving throw. Oh, and that should be DC 14, not 11.
Oi, oi, Captain. How about cha? How about a cha? 9.
That is not going to do it, and you take 28 points of lightning damage as the energy sears into you.
Hit.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Math is 106. Hapacha. Hadapacha. I gotta make a con save. What is that?
No?
DC? Yeah, I gotta make a con save.
DC
14. I have advantage. I couldn't possibly fail.
You do also have a critspiration if you wanted.
I do, but I have to use it for something else.
What could that be?
I wouldn't possibly fail. I can't fail. Oh my god.
You're fine.
I know the feeling. You do something really cool, you have concentration on it, lose it on the next turn. That's me, man.
Oh, I'm one turn away from Resilient Con. I'll have plus 10. I'm so close.
You'll be
One
plus
turn,
14
one
at
level.
that point when you're next
That
to
is
me.
its turn. This acolyte is going to attempt to channel power, but must make a concentration check in order to do so because of the Steel Wind Strike. So DC 14, because you also dealt 28.
A lot of 28s today.
But it fails. And so, though it is unable to actually complete the channeling the power, and that loses its action. However, unaware of you, Naira, it is moving and dancing as it does so. Do you wish to take an opportunity attack?
Hell yes! I'm going to stab that dude in the kidney.
As a person who has been punched in the kidney. Ow.
And
Rip.
unseen,
Yeah.
so funny fun.
Give him the good old kidney
Yeah, that's a
stun.
hit.
Grab his kidney and twist it.
Yes!
Oh,
Perfect
it had
damage!
exactly 17 hit points left.
Let's go.
Like, the chant chokes, and as it tries to redouble its power, its intensity and energy, it stamps away. But you take the opportunity, and the chant dies to a gurgle, and it sprawls in the circle.
Bonus action, can I just have a very quick look around? What am I looking at here?
You can do that on your turn.
Okay.
The other orc acolyte up here, they, however, are undamaged, and so they are going to channel power as well. And you all see as the portal once more seems to solidify and focus. Images beyond it swirl and change, offering you strange glimpses of this landscape of fire and blood, as once more the portal seems ready for use. And we come to the top of the round.
Oh boy.
And wouldn't you look at that, with the portal ready for use, the bridge can be opened once more. And
We need to kill that shit.
another great creature. This great, snarling, monstrous form. A muscle-bound humanoid body with two great crab-like appendages snapping and clacking, growing from its shoulders as it stares about it. And let's get it into combat here and roll some initiative. Okay. It's not going to be able to go until with that roll. It's not going to be able to go until next initiative. Next round, however, lucky for you guys. And so Gadenhad himself, turning and staring at you, his eye focusing on you, Naira. You understand as he speaks in Orcish and says, "You have slain my acolyte. Now face my wrath!" And he is going to move.
I'm wishing a nat one on you.
Move forward to here. And yeah, you know what? He is going to upcast.
Oh. Upcast cat! Literally cat removal? Oh no!
He is going to go ahead and upcast his guiding bolt.
I'm gonna let that happen.
I don't think you have a reaction.
No, she's
That's
going
right.
to let it
Oh,
happen.
I already declared it, so we're going to stick with this. And he.
That spell never hits, you fool. That spell never hits.
But as this bolt of dark energy spears toward you, it passes over the magical circle, and something of the magic that swirls in the air above it seems to interfere with the bolt. And by the time it reaches you, you just contemptuously bat the magic aside with your arcane shield, and he snarls in anger. but it actually says raises his mace, swirls it, and is going to go ahead and still cast his spiritual weapon,
Bastard.
which is going to appear right here. Boop, and where is the spiritual weapon? There it is. Bosh. Bosh. And 20. Ooh, but I think a 29 hits.
Yes, it does, because I don't have shield right now.
Fuck.
I mean, it's a nat 20. So I don't think shield would affect that.
Oh, was it in that 20?
Yep.
I didn't.
It was, yeah. That's going to be 13 points of slashing damage, or no, bludgeoning damage, sorry, as this mace coalesces and immediately swings and cracks into you.
Of the things that could have crit, I'm okay with that one.
Right?
No.
Certainly better than his guiding bolt.
Certainly better
Yeah.
than this guy.
Yeah, this.
Or this guy.
And I have
You're
no
right.
idea where Uther is, so I don't even know if he could have silvery barbs that.
No, I don't think I can. I don't know where you are either.
Yep.
I'm next to the spiritual
Actually,
weapon.
the two of you do have a empathic awareness of each other's position. So you do know that she is here. You do know that he is here. Roughly.
I do
You
not
don't know like
Shut
precisely,
you.
but you know kind of the general direction and distance.
Gotcha. Nope, can't see the guy yet, so can't stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, it was nothing. I still have my temp HP.
Okay, so Wander, your turn.
Hi.
What you doing?
So
What's
if
the
I-
word?
If I have a fly speed of 40 feet, can I get to one of these squares? Can I get to melee range with this guy?
Yes, but you will take opportunity attacks from both of these.
I will take that.
Okay.
So I'll move, what would that be, there first.
And he is going to swing at you. And miss.
And then I'll move, where would that put me, there.
And it is going to swing at you. And miss.
And then I'll move there. I already forgot the number that I think that puts me at 40.
That's
so
35.
if that's 35, then I'll do a little bit of
Let
flavor.
me check. Oh, no,
Oh, it's
sorry.
40.
It is actually 40 feet. Yeah, you're right.
So this is the moment where I pray that none of them have counterspell. I am going to cast a spell. I have to target people for that.
Can I cast a spell, y'all?
Yes. I'm going to cast Contagion.
Ooh.
He fails. Okay. And he
So-
does not indeed not have.
I am going to choose to crit that because I have to make an attack roll and then do that, but I'm not going to bother maybe missing. So he becomes poisoned, and I believe the way we're ruling it is that while he's poisoned in this way, he has the disease I choose.
At the end of each of the poisons starts turn, let's make it see. Assault with poison that chooses.
Because that's the way we did it last time, and if that's not the way we're doing it, then I might change what I do.
No, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he is inflicted with the spell or he is inflicted with the poison for the duration while he is making his saves.
Okay. Then I am going to do a little bit of cool here. So the big fiery wings that are on Wander's now flaming amorphous body flare up and push him forwards, and he just reaches out and grabs Gaddenhead by the throat and lifts him up. And as he does so, Gaddenhead begins to bleed uncontrollably from every orifice on his body as he contracts slimy doom.
Slimy Doom. The creature's disadvantage Constitution check. Constitution saving throws. In addition, whenever it takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn. Okay.
And he's just holding him there. Flavor-wise, he's holding him up like, fucking hand
Yeah.
on the throat, lifting him. And that I believe. Well, actually, I have a bonus action, so I will. Anyone? I can't see you two. Lorium is there. I'm gonna healing with Lorium.
Can you cast 6th level spells?
Yep.
You can. So yep, you do have a level left. So go on. First level
I'm
healing
the only
word.
one able to do that. I believe.
Yep.
How do I cha? How do I cha? So Lorium gets 7 HP. Uh-huh.
I'm loving the
This
violence.
orcish acolyte.
Yes.
With the passage of the Glabrazu, the portal is frayed and flickering. This acolyte dancing in place desperately, its voice raised. It will channel power, and you see the portal begin to stabilize once more. Uther, you're up.
I got a measure real quick. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I see a sphere around me and enemies, and that's placed there by my ally, so it's concerning me a bit.
Well,
I wonder, is this island still up? Like back here?
That's Gadenhad's silence.
Oh. And his is still up?
Oh, and actually, he he cast that before he took the damage, I think. So, yeah, no con save necessary.
But if he gets stunned, he loses it.
Okay, so we go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 30. Could I squeeze through here to get out? Jump through?
What's your dex? Oh, yeah, your dex 18, yes. Like,
Jump through here, still invisible. Get a better view of the room. Oh, that's a problem. As he's then going to just turn and try and finish a little bit more cleanup on this guy over here who can't see me. And give him 1 at advantage. Because I had it. As damage. Second one.
Oh, 20 and 1.
Two
Of that
tens.
advantage. Give me that crit. Max
17.
damage.
Oh,
max damage.
we're max.
Okay, and of course, final one.
Yes.
Hit it.
Another hit. And he's gonna proc his relentless endurance, staying on his feet with a single hit point.
Could be bastard.
And then I can't see my wife, but I'll go. You've got this, Lorium. You've used it, haven't you?
Yes.
No, you
I
haven't.
used it immediately.
Have?
Oh wait, no, no, I still have mine. My
I
bardic.
used mine.
Yeah.
And I can't see you. All right, Wander. I believe in you.
It's actually really good for him to have it right now.
He finally
Yeah.
believes in me.
It took me some time to come around, but you're all right. Now do it.
Okay, and that's her turn. Lorium, you're up.
I didn't think it back in all well, but now I think you're all right.
It's me. Slimy Doom, eh?
Yup.
Jojo mean fuck the casters! I wasn't going to do that if you started fighting these guys. I was praying to God you would go up to one of these fuckers. I was not going to leave you back there, and Uther is invisible, so... Even Lorium doesn't know where he is.
Yes.
That's a hit.
Bingus bongus.
And now he is stunned.
He is indeed.
Stunned is paralyzed, though, so...
No.
Yeah.
However,
Uh-oh.
as the glaive lands and you see blood pour anew from his wound, you would expect that the effect of your disease would mean that this blood pouring from him would put him out of action. However, with your crazy perception and insight, you see the red eye darting around still, as one eye loses focus under the blow of Lorium. The red eye remains focused hatefully on you.
A new eye.
Oh.
Bastard.
Let's put that,
I want that eye.
Let's put that eye in one of us. Come on.
I want it.
You can certainly try.
You're telling me all I gotta do is be a follower of Grumsh?
That is my turn. I have used bonus action and action smackums.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Okie dokie. Well.
That silence probably drops, huh?
Oh, yes, actually, at this point, he's not even going to try and keep it up.
Well, first question. What's going on here? What do I need? Can I?
You can use your bonus action to kind of get a idea of what is happening. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a Arcana. You do have two
What's
advantages.
going on in this room? I didn't
don't
need
need
to.
one though. So with a 31, you obviously knew a little of what to expect with the Celestial Bridge. It was a dwarf-made magical circle used to contact and summon and interact with entities from the outer plane. With a 31, you are able to recognize the ways in which Gadenhad and his tribe have corrupted the original magic and intent of this place. First, this ring, it was intended to be a impassable planar seal, to make it almost impossible for anything that was summoned here to escape beyond the confines of the circle itself. However, you see that it has been adulterated in the cardinal directions with runes daubed in blood, which are allowing the creatures that come through it to move in and out freely. You are also able to divine that this portal is being supported by the acolytes themselves. The creatures that come through it destabilize it. The more powerful the creature, with a 31, you're just getting the whole spiel. The more powerful the creature that comes through, the greater the destabilizing effect on the portal itself, the more power that the acolytes need to pour into it in order to restabilize it.
Okie dokie.
If the portal is not made stable, the bridge cannot be opened.
Okay, so we definitely want to stabilize it then. Do I have any information about the best way to do
No,
that?
the opposite.
Other way. Okay.
Because opening the bridge is what is allowing these fine gentlemen to make their appearance.
Yeah, I just figured that Wander would want to use it.
At the moment, it's not attuned to the right place.
Yeah, it's
But I'm down to go there too.
I'm down to jump in.
It's like, yeah, I mean.
Do I know the best way to stop them from coming through?
I mean,
Like,
killing
what
the
do I need?
acolytes is probably the most direct route.
Okay.
Like, no more acolytes, no more stabilization, no more bridge.
How far?
Or if you'd had some method of removing the runes, that would also mean that even if they did summon something through, it would potentially not be able to cross.
Well, I mean, I've got prestidigitation. Can I wipe away the runes?
That would be a fairly slow process.
Well, like, how big are the runes? I'm kidding.
like, how much time
but what
do I
I'm
have?
asking is, do I know a fast way to get rid of those runes?
I mean, like, you tell me. They are dried blood that has been daubed onto the ground in these designs.
Tidal wave.
I'm gonna, as I move over to stab this guy, I'm going to say through the connection, "Hey, Wander, can you create water?" And then I'm going to stab.
Can I respond in that time, or do I have to do that on my turn?
You can respond briefly.
Then through the earpiece, there's just like a little.
Okay.
That's it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Oh my.
Oh. That's another hit.
Greater invisibility is such a good spell.
Oof. Yeah.
It's just good on everyone.
Nope.
How long is it? A minute?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
And is that your turn?
And fuck it for funsies. I'm gonna. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Does he just vaporize?
And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. This acolyte, dancing, spinning, chanting, desperately trying to stabilize the portal, is going to channel power once more. And the portal re-knits slightly. And we come to Orc Berserker, who was on his very last legs, but still filled with anger and hate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
and
hit.
6.
Because why not? He's on 1 HP. Let's see if it does it. Yeah.
It does.
And he did!
Why allow him to have 2 8 or 2?
Oh my.
Holy shit, he did! Like, he comes running in, you just spin your glaive and, like, just clothesline him in the neck with it, and, like, his body just slumps to the floor and his head kind of lands neatly on top of it.
You done killed him to death.
Does Wander have wings?
Yes.
Are they spectral fire wings?
Yes.
I like to think Lorium just goes to smack him as it comes close to you, and one of the fire wings just flaps out and smacks him, and that's your kill. You have that. Add to it.
Add to it, he
However,
says.
1, 2, 3, 4. This one, there's very little Lorium can do about as it charges in, and it is also going to recklessly attack using its blood-soaked great axe, attacking once, but missing twice.
Oh!
Ooh, 28.
Anybody? Anybody? 9.
Got him.
Okay. In the wire, Uther throwing out the silvery barbs.
He unmiked.
That's still going to be a hit, though. I think with a. Although, actually, oh wait, no. What was his other roll? Nope, because he has to take the 3, doesn't he, with silvery barbs?
A
Yep.
lower roll.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a miss. However, because he has already used his, he already used his rage last time. He does still have his bonus action, so he is going to try one more time with his raging strike, attacking with advantage. 23.
Miss.
Oh!
Which I believe actually. Oh no, he's taken damage. Yeah, so he does not lose his rage. As we come to the Hezro, who is going to come stomping in and. Oh damn, Lorium, you were supposed to have made a Constitution check, but never
Wait,
mind. My bad.
No, I can do it. It's
No, it's fine. It would have been when you started within 10 feet of the Hezro. But we'll just remember for next time. Because it would have affected all of the stuff that happened. You'd have been poisoned and stuff you failed, so it's fine. In this case, we'll say you misstepped away too quickly.
Odds are, I mean, he has
for
advantage
now-
on the save, and it's, what is it, a con save?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it is a con save. So
Yeah,
you
you-
could have needed a nat 1, basically, to fail it, probably, but either way. For now, it is going to attempt with its bite on Wander. Ooh, 25?
That is a miss.
Are you fucking serious? Holy shit.
That is a miss. 26.
God damn. Okay. Then it's going to try with its claws. 1 on Wander. Which is also a miss. And getting somewhat frustrated, it's going to turn its second claw attack on Lorium.
Oh, I was hoping it would just now one.
That, I
It would've
think,
been
is a
funny. Yeah, it's a hit.
It just gets frustrated and misses
Or,
entirely.
15 points of slashing damage on Lorium.
Yes.
And seeing in you, though stalwart, somewhat easier prey, it will turn toward you. This Yugoloth now. Going to move in. And now that you are surrounded, it is going to attack with its Abyssal Cudgel, attacking with advantage. And
Nope.
miss. And it's going to attack with its Demonic Claws.
There it is.
Ooh!
That's a hit.
Where
That's a hit.
this? Which one was it specifically? I need to do some measuring.
This one.
Well. This is a
Oh,
this is a
yes!
conundrum. This is a conundrum here.
What is?
Because you know he just it's going to turn into normal hit, but it hits Wander. But this guy is going to have a turn before you. And he casts spells.
Oh, that is true. Wander, what do you want?
It is entirely up to you. I support you either way.
You got advantage on the con save, and I'm giving you +3.
I'm going to need a dancer.
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. So, Wander, you take as the claws slash across your body, rather than feeling the bite of piercing pain, you feel energy surging from them and into your body, and you take 22 lightning damage.
What does that put me? 84.
You can just click yourself and right-click on the damage.
I could, but that requires brain power, and I don't have that.
Actually requires less,
It's
but-
reverse, yeah.
No, you don't understand. My goals are beyond your understanding. Ha-cha.
You're fine for your concentration check. And that is the Yugoloth's turn. This Orc Acolyte is also going to stamp and gnash and channel power as he dances in place. But the portal was badly frayed by the passage of the Glabrezu. And you will all note that it is still slightly frayed as we come back round to the top of the round, and Gadenhad's eye darts over to the portal, but seeing it still frayed, seeing the image within still swirling and unfocused, he cannot open the bridge.
No.
However, the Glabrazu that was summoned is now able to begin moving, and is going to just, you know what? It's just going to go ahead and charge into combat, snarling and snapping with its pincers and fists. It's going to go ahead and do one pincer on Lorium.
I'm grappled.
Is that a hit?
Yes.
Then you take,
I am the easy one to hit in this party, my man.
Then you take 11 points of damage, and you are indeed grappled as its fist lashes out at you
That just makes my movement 0. That's a hit.
and hits.
Did you still have a reaction when it entered, or did you?
No, I already
Killed
used
that
it.
with
I
it.
killed the guy with it, remember?
Okay, I didn't remember if that was this turn or.
That's another 6 bludgeoning. Its other pincer is going to be going after you, Wander, attacking with advantage because you are surrounded by so many foes, but failing horribly. The fist as well, attacking with advantage.
Nope.
Ooh, 25 though, I think is a hit, isn't it?
Nope.
Or 20. Fuck.
26.
26.
The fucking spectral guys gives you so many bonuses. It's cool.
Yeah, it does.
Gadenhad now. He needs to make a con save, I believe, right?
Yep, which he has disadvantage on.
Bun on a bun. Well, let's go ahead and roll saving throw with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, he rolled very well, so he makes one of the saves.
Yep.
But he needs to make 3, and is that correct?
Yep, I believe they're 3. It's like death saves.
Okay.
Let me just fucking look real quick. Fails 3 of the saves, no longer poisoned, gets one of those. Succeeds 3. Yeah, so it's 3 or 3 either way.
Okay.
And
Okay,
until
so
it's-
yeah, it must make it. Oh, and that's supposed to be at the end of each of his turns, but either way. So for now, he is still considered poisoned. However, what he is going to do is he clamps one hand over where your hand is touching him, and this power is seeping out into him. He clamps his hand over yours, and you feel a burning as a rival power burn just from his body. And he is going to go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on himself. Oh, wait, hang on. I thought that included diseased.
It does. Either one disease or one condition.
Oh, one disease. Yeah, there we go. And so he is going to, with that, dismiss your contagion.
Oh, I got him.
And then he's going to grab this and bring it. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So does removing the
Cast
disease
Naira.
and the poison condition as well?
Good question.
I will say until he fails his next save.
Okay.
When he fails his next save, the disease will, basically the poison and everything will, well, actually, technically it won't remove the poison. That would be considered a separate condition. So he is still poisoned. He is simply no longer suffering from Slimy Doom.
I'm sorry, I was muted and having to deal with the dog. Can I counterspell his land or whatever he just did?
A lesser restoration?
That's a
yes,
restoration.
Absolutely.
He gets to stay with Giga AIDS.
Someone else
Okay.
used it.
Gadenhad, still infected with Giga AIDS, will nonetheless bring in his spiritual weapon, slashing at you. Go away. 1d20. Sorry, the cat pulled up. Freaking the news icon from my tray for some reason. Let's see. Fine. Oh, but that's a miss, I think, as the mace swings at you, Lorium. Is that correct?
Yes.
The 19? Okay.
Yes.
So, Wander, you're up.
Now, at the behest of Cole, with whom I shared this with, I'm gonna put something into the chat as well. And
And actually, as you start your turn, please go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
oi, Captain. First we'll do this, and then make sure I put this in the right place. I'll make that con
You
save
can't
right.
not share that. That's fucking badass.
Is it a save against poison?
It is a save against. Well, I guess technically yes, because it is a poison effect.
I will shrimply make it a normal save just to be safe. +3. Not missing anything. How about chat?
Ooh,
11?
no, 11 is not going to do it. You are poisoned until the start of your
Except-
next turn. Oh,
Because I chose lower planes, I am immune to the poisoned condition.
fair enough.
I was like, there's got to be something. I'm adding so many things here.
It's a lot to
This
keep
is
track
what
of.
I get to share now.
I like how you kept the first bit into it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking reword it. I already said I'm terrible at words.
Badass.
This guy. How about cha roll? Yeah, I get advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. It is just a great big melee.
It is a dog
We're
pile.
adding 2. How about cha? A 21.
Misses.
It's a miss, unfortunately.
How about cha? How about cha? Not a miss.
Yeah, 28 though is a hit.
And
You also
there's
do
gonna
still have
be
your Bardic Inspiration. Whenever you want to use it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use that on that one?
Yeah, it's before the end of your turn, so I'll allow it.
Cool. I'll go. It's a D8, yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
I just never had
Yes.
to be inspired. I don't know what it feels like. Add a 6 to a
That's
27.
a hit. 25 is going to be a hit. Or well, yeah, 27. Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
So we're gonna add 2 to this one. This will be the first strike. Oof. There's that, and then we'll do it again for a big ol'. No. How about cha? For that much. And let's see, I did 2 attacks. I haven't used a bonus action. I could summon the snake. Oh wait, no, that's an action. Okay. Wouldn't that be fucking funny though? Spells, fucking bonus action. You're not dead, that's fine. I haven't cast a spell, so I can do up to 4th level. I'm gonna do a big ol' spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna put it right next to me. When you cast a spell using a slot of 3rd or higher, the damage increases by. But yeah, so I'll do a 4th level spiritual weapon. Ha.
God damn.
Summon that. I'm gonna get rid of a 4th level slot instead of a 2nd.
Where are you summoning it?
It's gonna be next, like just to my left, and it gets advantage, doesn't give advantage. Yeah.
Correct.
So it'll swing at him, and just for flavor, instead of it being right next to me, I'm gonna be holding it in my other hand.
Okay.
And it's gonna go. How about? Let's see. I don't add anything to that, so. Ha. A crit.
Fuck.
So that'll be, what is it normally? It's a D8, so it's 2D8 plus 5.
Well,
Wait, no, 48 plus 5.
yeah, I was gonna say, what level did you guys at?
Yeah. How about cha? Ha. For 19.
Oh, he's still just alive.
Yeah, hate to see it. But that is the end of mine turn.
This acolyte, seeing the dire straits in which his lord is going to go 1, 2.
And then I stab him.
Go for it.
This is so great.
Didn't you counterspell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
No, I chose not to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Ah.
Didn't I? Now my brain.
No, yeah, because his thing went off because he's no longer got the slimy doom, but he is still poisoned. So yeah, no, you're fine. Go ahead and stab.
No, actually, that's not what happened. I can see it up here as well. Counterspell. So yes, I did.
Okay. Oh, never mind then. Okay.
Then he should still be. He's bleeding from every orifice still.
Yes.
Ew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he says, in Orcish, he's like, "My lord, no, young servant shall not fall." And he is going to upcast this to 2nd level.
What a hero.
They
Oh
like
my
a tool.
God.
I like
For math.
God, even the acolytes are better clerics than me.
Oh.
Uther, you're up.
Oh man. Uther's got a wonderful, terrible idea.
Those are the best kind.
Yes. Oh man, he's hurting. But he can see me, but that's okay. As he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he's gonna shoot. Galad had. I was trying to think if I wanted Dissonant Whispers one of them, but no, I think I'd rather put down him. So there's a normal.
That's a miss.
21 misses.
He's got very thick, very high quality armor and a strong shield on one arm.
Oh, shit.
That was a 17. I needed.
I believe in you.
All right. I'm gonna shoot. That's okay. I'm gonna shoot my last one at this guy up top. Oh, and it's an advantage. Another one that just does.
Check out, yeah.
That was such a
That one would have hit.
Okay. Yeah. Sadly.
12, okay.
Okay, and then I shoot him for 12. And then for bonus action. Nope, everybody's kind of got their thing. Then, yeah, he's gonna end turn.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Me. I'm gonna try, guys. I'm gonna try.
Kill him.
I'm gonna try. No.
Plug him up.
That's a 1. And an 11. 12. I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it.
Wait, actually, no. I can just finally use this.
Yay.
Well, shit.
Not great damage. 16.
I had to leave him at like 2.
It is enough, however. And so, with him wrestling with the angelic flame-wreathed form of Wander, what does Lorium do to this orcish cleric?
While fucking Wander's going absolutely fucking ham on the guy. Wielding 2 weapons now. And then seeing just 2 spectral blasts come out of nothing and blast off the guy's armor. Lorium is simply going to raise up the duck low, raise the glaive for a low strike upwards swing, and stumble for a second, but then with Uther's bolster of courageous words, steady himself and bring it up deep into the guy's back through the clavicle.
It rams in through a weak spot down below where the back plate of his cuirass ends, up through his chest, clanging against the inside of his forward breastplate. You, Wander, see as he's wrestling with you, his one eye suddenly go wide. He coughs. Black-green blood running down from his mouth. The one eye that is still Orc stares up at you in wide-eyed bewilderment as the other, deep red, snaps back and forth, angrily searching for something more that it can do before the orcish eye glazes over and the red one dissipates to nothing. Gadenhad slumps from your grip to the floor. And is that anything else you want to do on your turn, Lorian? Sorry,
Absolutely.
I just realized I exited that.
No,
Yeah, that was your first attack. That's glorious.
And I'm still in the claw of the guy, but luckily that just reduces my speed to 0.
Yep.
So, I'm going to now smack the guy who's holding me like a baby.
He's about to realize the error of his ways.
Ooh. Look at that
Hover.
little tiny baby chunk. Yep, I remember this guy had a lot of health. I had to hit him with like a crit and a fucking
Hey.
3rd level.
They fit.
You're right. You hit him once and you didn't do half his health. This is insane.
Oh.
Ugh.
Now it's his turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Do I suspect that these things would be capable of bringing back Gadenhad from the dead?
The Orcish acolytes, you have seen them wielding clerical powers. They haven't used anything all at the level of revivification or resurrection. So make of that what you will.
Okie doke. Well then. I will wait and see.
Okay, you just holding your action?
No, I'm gonna come over here and I'm just gonna do
okay.
my standard thing.
I love hearing Naira and Uthers being like, I'm going over here, and just not knowing where the fuck they are.
I'm gonna attack
At this
this
point, I
guy.
just zoomed in. I'm like, this is my map now.
Yeah. That's a hit. And oh!
That fucker. Gonna make me waste my... Actually... No. Yeah, I'm just gonna shocking grasp him.
Okie dokie.
Oh, should have been an advantage.
Doesn't
Let's see
matter,
if
still
I-
a hit.
I want to find out if
Yeah,
I
you wanna
crit.
crit this?
Oh my god, I did!
Like, I just want to
And this poor orc, which had a single hit point left, just all of a sudden, you just hear this kind of shotgun, and his chest cavity just detonates outward with this crackle of lightning as it just gets atomized and spread over the magic circle.
How dare you, Quack?
20. And that's my turn.
Okay. This next orc acolyte. This acolyte, seeing his master fall, lets out a keening wail of anguish and anger. Binding his hands together, he raises them,
I couldn't hear any of that. What did you say?
And roars, "Feel the wrath of the gods." Rather, the chant that he was giving changes, no longer focusing on stabilization, but instead he throws out a hand, and a lash of elemental energy cracks from the portal to it. He casts out his other, and a blast of power comes careening toward you, smashing into the center of the fight. All you, please give me dexterity saving throws.
Yes. Oh my god.
Very nice.
God damn.
We might.
Literally everybody made it. Literally everybody made it. So you're going to take half damage from this of 17. So that would make it 8.
Half damage, yes.
Perfect.
And now... Oh yeah, you're going to make your concentration check. You're fine. Nari, you're not concentrating on anything.
Nope.
Lorium, are you?
Nope.
I don't think so. No. Yeah. Okay. So brings us to the Orc Berserker, who I think actually has lost his rage because he wasn't able to deal any damage. I think rage last.
Is it dealing damage or is it attacking at all?
No. Yeah. If you haven't
Hit
attacked a
or-
hostile creature,
yeah.
he actually
So he's
he
good.
has attacked, so he's fine. He does still have his rage, and so he is going to attack
That would make rage so
Wander
much worse.
with advantage. Oh, that is a 20 though. Yep.
Oh god damn it.
No, it's not. I've got one more of these.
Objection.
And well, the other one was a 2, so I'm not even going to bother to re-roll. The attack misses. Who gets the advantage?
Let's go, Lorium.
Okay. His second attack, however, also smashing in with advantage.
Nope.
Yeah. He's going to go ahead and use his Raging Strike and try one more time. And that's a fail. As we come to the Hezrol. Is going to... Wander, you are this... as durable as you are, the Glabrazu has hold of Lorium, and you are a glowing beacon of the antithesis of this thing. So he is going to try his bite.
I'll teach you to ignore me.
Did you look over here, you son of a bitch?
You ain't ever gonna
And
hit
he
him.
misses anyway,
But you can beat me to shit.
and you hit. Okay, and he's gonna keep trying though with his claws. Attack, and actually, he does have advantage because he's flanking with the Yugoloth.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit.
Hit.
And you take 13 points of slashing. Second attack, or third attack with his claws, is a miss. So go ahead and roll your concentration, DC 10.
Yeah. I gotta do math for my health real quick. How to cha? How about a cha?
Excuse me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Nice.
That is his turn, the Yugoloth. Let's see if he gets back his lightning bolt. He does not. And so he is going to simply going to swing out with his abyssal cudgel. And miss. And his claws.
Did you see that careen on the 20 though?
I did. Oh, holy shit! And really badly miss with his claws. And that's going to be his turn. And this goes on for several hours. This acolyte, dancing, chanting, screaming with rage at the fall of Gabenhad, is also going to summon an elemental blast that he is also going to smash home on top of you all. Another round of dexterity saving throws, please.
No. Ha!
I have failed.
Damn it.
So is no.
Ooh, so have I.
Okay.
Are you
Ooh, not bad damage. 18 points of force to everybody who failed, 9 to those who succeeded.
Wait, how much bonus do I get from you,
3.
Lorian? Am I
That's how I was
am I
like-
close enough to you?
That's why I was like 3
I
would
don't
cut
think
it
Within
though.
10 feet. Isn't it
No.
within 10 feet? No.
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 feet, and so doesn't matter anyway. How much did I take? 18.
18.
Woo!
This is why I need resilient.
I mean, same, bro. Actually, I just need to pump 2 into fucking charisma and I'll be good for the rest of the game.
Right. Everything after that will just be a bonus.
Yes.
We come back round to the top of the round. The Glabra Zoo. With you in its claw, Lorium, it raises its other and unleashes a barrage against you.
Hi, buddy.
And actually, well, it hasn't done it for this one, so this will be a normal attack, which it misses. Then it's going to move to here and get flanking. Ezra.
Oh.
I like to think it just rotates me because it's carrying me.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ooh.
That's a crit!
4, 3, 2.
Throw
Going
rebarbs.
You guys love to wait till the last second to say it.
Well, the other one was a 17, which would still be a hit, so this roll is pretty important. 21?
It hits.
No, we
Is
did
that a
it.
hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't hasted
So
myself.
you do still take some damage, but it is not a crit, thanks to the interference of Naira. So you still you only take 12 rather than an additional 2d10.
It's a lot better than
And
taking
then it's
like
going to
30.
beat at you with its fists, attacking once with advantage and twice with advantage.
2 hits.
And both of those are hits.
Yep. I am HP boy. I am not AC boy.
For 14 damage total.
And I cannot see Uther, so Lorian.
I already
Guess who gets
got
advantage?
one.
You already got advantage?
Wait. Question. I'm also grappled. Am I getting moved?
You're not grappled.
Oh, I thought I got pincered. Oh, did he just punch
no.
me twice?
Yeah, he just punched you.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you were grappling a creature, you couldn't move.
You can only move at half speed, though.
Oh.
Especially larger creatures than you, it's an easier time to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Christine, you should just keep up with grappling rules for no reason. I personally will never ever grab someone and then just take them.
We're going for a walk now.
You and I are going to go 40 feet this way. Just because that happens to be off a cliff doesn't matter.
Okay, so that is its turn. And Wander, you're up.
Ah, shit. I was eating a pretzel.
And I will give myself advantage.
No one is almost dead. This displeases me.
Almost.
I mean,
Oh.
Lorium's not looking great.
I swing at Lorium.
I got 40.
You're chilling.
I still
Shut
have more
up.
HP than Naira.
Well, shit.
I have exactly 40.
Damn it.
I will say exactly where I am. This guy. We go 1 Mississippi. Perhaps. Yes. How about cha?
That's a hit.
I'll go ahead and do the damage. How about cha? for that much.
Okay.
And then I do it again. How do it? Cha. Fuck.
Ooh, yeah, that's a miss.
And then I will the fucking spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Yeah, it's cool.
Actually, I will let it go and it'll float over here.
Okay.
And it's gonna start swinging at this guy. So roll 2 d20s now. Yes.
Yes.
Add 9. Phew.
That's a hit.
So 7, yeah. Yay! I hit something. 2d8 plus 5. So that'll be 9 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Uther, you're up.
Mick.
I think Mick, yes.
Yes. And so now I'm going to try and line this up properly. All right. Go 5, 10. And that means he's going to step into Glorious. And coming out
What are
high
you doing?
level. I'm targeting him. And hitting him with a...
Oh, run away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I've already.
But I don't know why it's saying you're out of first level spells. I know I want to cast it at second level. I'll fix it in a second. It's been weird.
Yeah, go ahead and just do it manually, but cool. Okay, and he needs to give you a wisdom saving throw. He succeeds, however, with his advantage. Yeah, he gets advantage against magical attacks, but he does still take some damage from it.
7. And then... How's you two looking for Bardics?
I used mine.
Alright,
Got mine.
well, I'm running low, so I'm gonna go, here you go, Lorium. And then...
Hell
in my,
yeah.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Me. Now I'm gonna use my advantage smack that I've had for a while.
You have advantage on this guy anyway. He seems distracted by a presence behind him.
Oh!
Die!
I'm poking him
Wow.
in the Achilles.
Oh!
Oh, damn! Holy shit!
Now what if I say die again?
Dragon!
Die again.
Die thrice.
Oh.
And
Oh, before you go for your next attack, go ahead and make me a con save from the Hezro's Stench.
I am sorry that I keep forgetting that. And it's the,
Oh, no, it's my
It's for a
fault.
poison condition, right?
Say again?
It's for a poison condition?
Correct.
Okay, so I do have just straight advantage on those.
Yeah, you're more than fine. And now that you have resisted it once, you are immune to this particular Hezro's Stench. So you're good.
Yeah.
And that's another hit.
I want you to let me go, please. Thank you.
He's not going to do that.
Yeah, the two of you just hammering away at each other. There's blood and streaks of
He
like
holds me in a
sparks
claw.
heating off of both of you. Yeah, it's like
And then I into my turn.
Okay, and Naira, you're up.
And then...
Okay, yep, and attacking with advantage.
Ooh!
Uh-oh, rip that guy.
Oh dear!
Oh, dearie me. He lived!
And again, just like this Falcon as he just crashes sideways, shrieking in agony as this lightning sears through him. You still have your other attack. And as he kind of just like twitches on the floor at your feet, you just skewer him down, and the third Orc Acolyte falls.
Hold on, let me see how far I moved already, because I have a fun ability that I haven't used in a while. So 30. I have standard movement here, and then I am gonna go ahead and sprint. Blink!
Okay.
And I still have a bonus action, right? Yeah, because it's really funny.
Is it though?
It is.
Yes.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Please move.
Okay. And that your turn?
I would make a phenomenal poltergeist, is all I'm saying. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, this Orcish Berserker is going to go ahead and he will recklessly attack once more, and giving it his all. Attack, advantage. And this goes on for several hours.
Goes on for about 30 seconds.
Fail, and then Raging Strike, and attack with advantage.
This is only round 4, guys.
Hey!
You did it!
And, this is +3 as well, so, 21 points of slashing as his axe finally crashes in through the flames and makes contact.
I make a save.
You do need to, DC 10.
Had a chat.
You're fine. And that is going to be his turn as we come to the Hezro. And it... you're both looking mighty vulnerable, but yeah, it's gonna keep trying to go after Wander, finish off the...
Scary thing to say.
I'm gonna smack him!
Oh shit, yeah you are.
Suck my ass!
That's a hit.
It's really close to that 20.
Boy!
Whew! Whew! Well, okay, so his bite is still going after Wander, but you know what? You have successfully convinced him that you are a problem.
That's right, fuck you! And I would have moved if I wasn't being grappled.
And he is going to attack you now with advantage.
Oh,
That's...
it hits.
Is that a hit? That's
Yeah.
a hit. Yep, that's one
I'm
hit.
not hasted, so...
Oh, okay, just one hit. And you take... only 7 points of slashing.
Only 7.
And that is going to end its turn. The Yugoloth is now once again going to try its luck. It's Abyssal Cudgel. Oh, well, first of all, does it get back its lightning bolt? It does.
Oh.
So, in fact, rather than using its Abyssal Cudgel, it once more gathers power in its hand and casts it out.
Your tanks
I will
are
need
looking a
both
little...
of you, please, to give me dexterity saving throws, DC 14.
Okay. Well then.
This is about to be scary.
We both have... I mean, we've been on the cusp for a bit.
I fail.
Do you have your...
You do both have your bardics.
Bardic?
I had a bardic.
Let me see.
Had a cha.
Oh, you
Let's
lucky.
go.
Okay, you both succeed, and therefore will take only half damage. Ooh, pretty good roll. Well, not bad roll. So that is only 12 each. Oh, I would have taken down Wander.
Yeah, you would have. That's
you
exactly
would've.
what I had.
Okay, and that is going to be the Yugoloth's turn.
I gotta make a save.
And you do. DC 10 still?
Yeah.
You're fine. This Orcish Acolyte is going to continue chanting and dancing, but there is a 50-50 chance whether or not he moves out of your threat range while doing so. So, Naira, do you want to roll odds or evens, or should I?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Evens.
Well, technically, it's a 50-50, and that is the higher end of the 50 anyway, so I will allow it. He, confused by the shove of invisible force, begins his chant anew and moves to here. I
So
assume you wish
he
to do
gets
something about that?
stabbed in the kidney.
He does indeed. Owie, owie. And he... So he is now aware of your position, but he cannot see you. Can he actually... So... He could attack you, but he cannot target you with spells. Is that correct? For invisibility, you're better at those rules. You're more familiar with those rules than I am.
Basically, yeah. If the spell says that he can see, he cannot target me. If it's just an attack roll, then
No, it is specifically a creature that he can see, so that would not work. So instead, he's just going to use All Reliable. Give me a dex save.
it's a good idea.
Oh, but you do make it, and therefore take only half damage, making it 6. Whoops. And that is his turn. We come back to the top, the Glabrazoo. Pincers. Attack with advantage.
What?
It's a hit.
Yep, it's a hit. Yeah, it's another hit.
Another
That's
hit.
gonna knock me. So yeah,
First
do the
one.
damage.
12.
Yeah.
Second one.
You have to roll 2 ones to not. Yep, I'm out.
And down Lorium goes. Turning from him, he advances on Wander. His fist striking out. Ooh, and that's one hit.
That did, yep.
That's
a
2
second hit.
hits.
Your tanks are down, Law.
Yup.
That's 5.
5. 7.
7.
That's exactly what I had.
Total
Yep.
12. And Wander, you are on death saves.
Yup. Eskeet. Hadaba cha. Hadaba cha. I succeed!
Yeah.
He stands up.
And so the fists smash out, battering through the flame, knocking you down. And as they dissipate, you just standing back to your feet.
I don't think I get a turn, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, cool.
I think.
I just want to.
I think you do.
I've heard a death save. Do I take the turn? Unless your DM demand that you stand conscious and you would be able to take a turn as usual.
Yeah, no, you've regained your hit point. You kind of, you're still up.
That is wild.
You did lose, you did technically, you did go into death save, so your spiritual weapon did dissipate.
Yeah.
But
Fuck, I can't cast that. I can, but I can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a... Fuck. I didn't expect to take this turn. 4th level spirit guardians.
Oh, shit. I assume you exempt Lorium.
Yeah, God, yes. That is 4th level.
Okay.
I know how to cast at higher levels, so I'm just gonna mark up the spell.
But our buddies
That's
have
cool,
to stay
so
the
they
fuck
must
away.
wait.
Yeah, Uther and I just have to remember that we are not involved in it.
Okay, wisdom saving throw from the Hezro first. What's the DC?
17.
Okay. That's a fail.
Very nice.
And is he is not actually... He does not have the magic resistant feature, I don't think. So no, yeah. So the Glabrazoo, however, does.
Hell yeah.
So he makes the wisdom save with advantage.
Jesus
So
Christ.
Glabrazoo succeeds. The Yugoloth also does.
Nice
So makes it
saving
with
throw, bro.
advantage.
Phew!
Oh, and he makes it. The Orc Berserker, however, definitely does not. And badly fails. So roll your damage.
So it rolled for me. Funny
How
little
much
thing.
was it?
That is 17 damage.
Okay.
And I think it fucking did the
They
damage.
still
to the
take half.
new- Yeah, I think it did the
No.
damage to the people with the new rules because they rolled for the spell.
Oh.
So you might want to check that because the Hezru made it, the Glabrazoo made it. And that checks out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, if it automatically rolled them, we'll go with that. So, oh, fucking hell, actually, it looks like, yeah, so those two made it.
Yeah, the only
And
difference
yeah,
is
okay,
that
yeah,
the Hezru
actually,
made
it all actually worked out, yeah.
Yeah, it was almost the same.
Oh, yeah, the Hezro, okay, so no, in fact, yeah, the Hezro should have taken the additional 9. So that would put it down on that. Okay.
And I will bonus action healing word Lorium at 2nd level.
Okay.
Well, let's be honest. I'm gonna do. Oh, no! I'm not targeting them. Fuck that. How do I untarget these guys like that? I'm actually gonna do it at 1st level.
This is fine.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Ha. He gets 7 and he's conscious.
I'm conscious!
You're a big conk.
Okay,
And,
you are still prone for now, but you can stand up on your turn.
That is me turn.
Okay. Uther.
Uther's going to... Oh, everybody's in range of him. Perfect. Uther's going to select this guy. Hit him with my last one of these. And just go, you're going to fuck this up. And then he's got a minus
Ooh,
5.
-5?
And then I'm
Okay,
going
take
to
5 damage.
snap out one of these guys. There we go.
So yeah, roll your damage. It's going to roll automatically, but then I will discount the -5 if it makes it save. So it did make it save, but with a -5, that would bring that down to a 14, which is a failure. So it's going to take the extra damage,
Is it still holding?
and then...
Or did it drop me
no,
when
it would have dropped you. It
Okay.
dropped you when you went unconscious.
Okay.
And so it turns away and makes the very big mistake of trying to run away.
Well, I cannot attack it because I already used my reaction this turn. But
I can, I think.
yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Do I have any spells that I could do to that guy? That's crazy. Yeah, no, I don't. So I'm just going to Hadabacha swing at a hair, Hadabacho, but a who, what a bow.
Damn it.
13.
Ooh, that is a miss, unfortunately. 1 second. Okay. And so, yeah, it simply runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Fleeing
That's all I got.
away. Okay. Lorium, you're up.
I am up! Stand! fine. Very. You big fucking bitch, you keep hitting my friend. And then you hit me. I want you to die. God damn it. Wait, that's a hit?
God, no, that is a hit, yeah. He's just a big old sack of hit points.
So, before I go down yet again,
Do it.
I'm going to start doing smites.
Yes. Let the smite flow through you.
Dingus dongus.
And are you adding the additional from these being fiends, by the way?
Yes, that was the first level.
Good, good. Okay.
And I'm gonna smack him again.
Yeah.
That's another hit.
He's looking pretty fucked up. Gotta do another turn.
Oh!
Do you know what you must do? You know what has to happen now, Cole.
What do you mean?
Don't do it.
What do you mean?
You've seen Spirit Guardians, Cole.
Fuck, you're right. I can't. I don't have any movement, man.
Oh yeah, you stood up.
Yes.
Man. Steal the kill, fine.
That's a hit.
Look, you rolled all single digits.
Yes, I know.
And down it goes as the glaive hacks through it. As with the Yugoloth that you slew before, as its body collapses, it boils off into black vapor that dissipates instantly in the swirl of radiant power coming from Wander. And anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that's all I got, buddy.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Naira is going to walk over to this gentleman who does not know she's here.
Indeed, he does not.
Quick refresher. Do I think that he has resistance to necrotic damage?
No, not necrotic.
Cool.
But he would have advantage on the save against it.
What if
That's
it's
from
not...
general resistance to magic.
What if there is no save?
Then he is shit out of luck.
Awesome. I'm gonna upcast my inflict wounds.
I'm sorry, you have...
Yes.
I do. I have inflict wounds. So I'm gonna do it at a second level. So this should be plus an addiction.
4d10?
Yeah. One more extra d10. Oh, but first I have to make the roll.
You do actually have to hit.
Right.
But you are attacking with advantage. Oh!
Would a d8? Could a d8 actually make
a D8
it?
could. A 5 or better on your d8, and you still hit.
Nope. God damn it!
This is why you don't get greedy. You take the 2 attacks and you run with it.
Greed. At this point, you guys could use a little bit of greed. I'm just saying.
Now we're chilling.
2 tanks on single-digit HP.
We're chilling.
We're chilling. I haven't died yet.
Even Naira's not entirely intact.
No, I am
But
not.
you do have your other attack.
No, I don't. That wasn't a cantrip.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
But
So is that your turn?
that is my. Well, I mean, I can push him around because it's fun.
Go for it. Give it a go. Give it a shot. Yeah.
Give it a try.
Just push it a little bit farther away from us.
Just because it's funny. Just because it's funny.
I mean, what's his strength save? Probably massive, right?
He'll be fine. Yeah.
Only 2.
Strength save's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, only a +2.
But yeah.
But anyway,
But
that's the end
okay,
of my
that's her turn. The Orc Berserker now, I believe, needs to make another Wisdom saving throw, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. Ha. Ugh.
Damn it.
13. Okay, that puts him on that. And he is going to try and swing at you with his reckless attack using his blood-soaked great axe. $22.
Nope.
And this goes on for several hours.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just one more time.
Raising strike. One more time.
One more miss. Yeah.
And you weather the storm. The Yugoloth also
one
needs
HP.
to make its own wisdom saving throw, but it is doing it with advantage.
Yeah, it makes it, but it still takes it.
Makes it. Still takes damage. Still takes
How'd it
half.
shout?
Go ahead and roll. Ooh, not
It takes
bad.
10.
Takes 10. It is going to move. Actually, it can't because there is a statue in the way. So, yeah, it can't get flanking on you. Or actually, well, no, because then it is going to get a smack from Lorium. Yeah, it's just going to try. It's got to try and just hit you from where. Well, let's see if it gets its lightning bolt back actually, because that will give it something else it can do.
Woo!
No. Abyssal Cudgel.
Damn
24?
it. Yeah, that hits.
That's a hit.
Damn it.
Then I'm afraid you go unconscious once more.
Yup.
But that does still count as you being on your first death save because you succeeded last time.
Nice.
And that unfortunately means that yes, your spirit guardians dissipate. This orc acolyte. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Lorium is the only one that he can see. So
Yo.
he's going to go ahead and try an elemental lash. That's a hit.
Is anybody in range of that?
I don't know that I am.
Yeah, it's this guy here. So you're definitely in range.
Oh, then I'm sorry. I was not understanding what was happening.
Oh, you're good.
Then yes, I will.
Lil bitch. Well, what was his other roll? Okay.
He didn't roll with advantage.
No, he did not. So, boom.
Yes!
Yeah!
The little bitch does it, and the lash streaks by Lorium, leaving him unscathed. We come back to the top of the round. Yeah, and who gets the advantage from that?
Lorium.
Okay. The Glabrazu cannot see you, but knows you are there. And rather than risk rather than risk an opportunity attack from you, is going to unleash a barrage of attacks. However, it is attacking with disadvantage. So one attack. That's a miss. Second attack.
That's a miss.
Miss. Attacking. Advantage. Attacking. Disadvantage.
Still a miss.
23? Gah! And so, yeah, Naira, despite this demonic barrage of shockingly accurate blows, you just weave and dodge aside and emerge unscathed. Wander, death saving throw, please.
Oi, oi, Captain. Had a cha. A pièce.
Make it, you're stable.
Well, not stable yet, but I make one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made one. One success. Uther, you're up. Mick.
Gother's going to take advantage of this and shoot this guy in the back of the head. He thinks he's made it that long. Let's go 1 Oh, this should be
You're
advantage.
attacking with advantage, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Critfish, give me a sec. Critfish. Okay, still hits.
No crit fish, but yeah, you definitely hit.
So that's first one for 10. This guy looking. And then I'm gonna shoot in the back towards Gazabrew.
That's a hit.
My
And again, you're attacking with advantage.
Oh. Let's quickly say real quick. We'll just see real quick. Nah, it doesn't matter.
crit, but go ahead, so roll your third attack.
With advantage.
That's a hit.
Nice.
And then again.
That's
Woo!
And
Nice.
yeah, Naira, as you are ducking and dodging aside from this barrage of blows, 2 blasts smashing into it, one of them taking it in the side of the throat, and it falls choking out as black vapor boils from its wounds, and it is banished from this plane.
With that, in my turn.
Okay, Lorium, you miraculously are still up. It's your turn, my friend.
You didn't have a heal. Wait, what happened to the berserker? How did it die?
We need a cleric.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that one.
Yep, I misclicked. Okay, so let me bring him back, and he was
He
on
was very low.
this many HP. Or I think it was actually this. Yeah, there we go. That looks right. Let me add him into combat. And he was after or before the Yugoloth. But but after Naira. So I'll put him in at 8.
Yeah, I mean, really doesn't matter because we all go together and they all go together.
Yeah, so it's honestly not that big of a difference. But okay, so yeah, Lorium.
Yeah. Well, fuck. Let's do this then, I guess. Because I have to pick him up. I have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do some stupid funny shit, but I don't want him to be. Andrew, never. We don't have any conversation. Like, we don't know. I don't know. So, Andrew,
What do you mean? You
I will
don't know
never.
what?
No, I will never trust that you are not going to attack somebody who is on the
A down
ground. Yes, I will
DC.
never trust that. So,
Oh, he will never. I'm telling you that right now. Like, he maybe once, maybe, just to be like, haha, I did it once. But he won't.
I know. But I'm never gonna
Challenge accepted.
So, haste. Hasted action.
Because he was a
Use
good
an
man.
object. Hasted action. Use an object. I'm gonna give you a potion. So take this, boy. Did it use it? Okay. Be healed.
Hadabacha.
Okay.
And then bonus action. I'm gonna try to fucking smack a bitch, I guess.
Bosh.
It doesn't do
That's
that.
a hit.
Eat it!
And you actually are able to knock him off his feet for a moment before his rage kicks in, keeps him on his feet at 1 hit point. But, wow, nicely done.
I go.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Alright, so Naira is going to... And I think it's within 60 feet. Yeah.
That is a good spell.
I thought so too. So
Ooh. Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Wander does not need to be targeted
Of
for
course.
that.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
That berserker's just fucked.
Oh no!
Ah, the berserker died either way. He just like scribbled.
Hey, so I did some good. My God.
But the better point.
And I'm giving Wander.
The ability to roll his hit die.
So yeah, do you have? I hope you. To God, you have hit die left.
I have 11 of them.
Awesome. So you can go ahead and roll that, and then plus 5.
How did it... How did it... Cha... So add 1 to that, and then I'll just cancel that, and then put 1 here. 16.
Okay. And Naira, is that your turn?
And no, actually, because now
Oh.
I'm gonna be such a dick.
Ah, right. Yes. Okay, now that's your turn.
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, and that one hit point, or that hit point was actually super clutch because now it means it doesn't get another round of reckless attack. But this Yugoloth is going to, well, first of all, this is kind of a box of doom roll right here. Does it recharge its lightning bolt? It does not. But it is going to target Lorium. It saw you smacking with your sentinel abilities, and it is smart enough to know what's going on there. So it is going to, with its cudgel, target you with its first attack.
Fuck you! Bitch!
And miss! Demonic Claws trying again.
Miss.
But that's not going to do it either.
Nope.
And that is going to be its turn. This Orc Acolyte cannot see you, but knows you are there. And therefore is going to, again, lash out with an Elemental Blast. Give me next thing. Ooh, 16 points of force. Make that
Oh, I
8
did it!
points of force. And that is its turn. Wander.
Oh, it's fucking. Yeah. First, this. Me and Ladorium are gonna get healing worded. Ha. Oh. Ah.
Oh.
And then I will do a Spirit Guardians again.
Ye old faithful.
The old AoE that doesn't suck. Because Flame Strike is hot garbahe. I don't want to target Lorium. I do want to target him, so we're just going to do it like that. No, it wouldn't be. Damage.
Might knock me out.
Ooh.
It takes Sneven.
It does make it saving throw with that very reliable magic resistance, but yep, it is still taking the damage.
And that's the end of me turn.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to focus his fire now, as there's much less bad guys to deal with. So he's going to point towards the big nasty one. Just kidding, he's going to shoot the guy back there. Screw you, guy. You think we forgot? I haven't.
That's a hit. Or kill steal from your wife there.
Yes. Well, maybe. Technically,
Well, that's
I
the
can't say.
Another hit.
She is though. Oh, mid damage.
Ah!
Damn it.
Last one. Oh, 19, okay. And... Okay.
But no, he's still on his feet. Just about. These 3 blasts. Boom, boom, boom. Smashing home. But still swaying and bleeding. The Acolyte keeps his feet as we come to Lorium.
Yes. Sprint with divine power.
And 15, 20, 25. Okay. I, for some reason, cannot activate my sheet with that. Okay.
I will fucking kill you. God damn it.
No,
I
you
will
won't.
kill you. Fuck you, I do it again.
Again.
God!
Oh my
damn
god!
it! Christ!
That
Why?
was... oh my god!
You do have your hasted action as well, if you wanted to take another smack.
I do.
Okay.
I'm a seppuku. Fucking gonna smack myself.
Okay, it's still up.
It is still up.
Your next attack crits. Your next attack crits. Your next attack
That is
crits. Your next
just
attack
what
crits.
happens.
Crits. Crits.
It
Crits.
just
Crits.
hits
Crits.
a nat 20. Well,
But here's the thing!
I have a 2nd level spell slot left.
Good.
Do it.
4d8 of radiant damage because it gets the extra 1.
Yeah.
And that is sufficient, as with a final burst of radiant purple fire, the black, oily smoke that is pouring from its wounds gouts out anew, and the whole body begins to fade and shimmer from existence.
My turn.
And Naira. This swaying and bleeding, but still fervently, zealously chanting acolyte in front of you.
Across the room, Lorium is doing this badass thing. The guy starts to crumble and dissipate into nothing, and then Naira, standing next to that dude, watching him watch it happen, just sort of pokes him in the rib with her rapier.
Say he was doing
And
a
he
badass
falls.
thing. Like he was. It wasn't just badass that his glaive was bouncing off that big belly.
And with the death of the final acolyte, an eerie calm settles over the chamber of the Celestial Bridge. That oppressive magic that was maintained by their chant, by their presence, by the will of the runes and the spells that they had woven into this place begins to lessen and dissipate. Over the next few moments, each of you takes a deep breath, the air tasting cleaner, the familiar scent, the familiar sensation of dark magics banished, filling each of you one by one. As the portal at the center that had snapped and frayed, giving flashes of dark realms throughout the fight, flickers and gutters, frays more, and finally fades from existence. And with that, I think this is an ideal time for us to end tonight's session. And we will resume next session, seeing how you guys are able to utilize the Celestial Bridge, contact the long-awaited Ursinals.
Dad, I was waiting for you to just be like, "Hey, that one acolyte over there, Lorium,
Cole, go ahead and roll a new character sheet. I cast magic missile. It's like, well,
You really think like none of us would bring you back, huh?
well, I mean, would it be instant? Do you still have spell slots?
Yes.
Actually, you probably do.
Yes.
I can ring.
We've got the ring, yeah.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
It's on Valko's collar.
So it was fine. You guys have been fine.
I was waiting to slide into home, you know what I mean? Like, come in here. Boom. Yeah.
And I've also got gentle repose, so even if it couldn't be instant.
Well, fair enough. But congratulations on defeating the final stand of Gardenhad, chosen of Grumsh One-Eye, seeker of the lost eye. And holder at the time of the Celestial Bridge, which now is in the possession of the Lions of the Harashan Coast.
It's
I'm glad you all
finally
had so much fun.
Limitless possibility! Any plane I can go to now! Have your maps ready, boy!
Get into the lava.
I was a little worried there for a minute as the DM. I'm not gonna like that. Some of those rolls that they were getting in the early rounds, those were not looking good for you. When that Glabrazu came through on the second round, I was like, "Oh boy!"
Yeah, that was concerning.
Yeah.
I was not expecting to roll that well.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
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 No, both the tanks go down, you know?
That was a good fucking round. It was like both your tanks shot, guys. Have fun. But then you're both invisible, so it's like.
Oh,
okay.
you're not 20? That was big change.
God,
that
was clutch.
Yeah, that was so clutch.
Even after I went down the next time, I was like, I gave Lorium another turn. That's all I had to do.
Yeah, well, that was my plan. I was like, okay, well, that means I gotta shoot, and then I've got to give him like 7 HP or something. Because like, that's all I can do. So that Lorium can get up and hit something. You know what I mean? To keep his
And
turn.
goddamn, like that. You guys don't know all of the mechanics that were at work here, but Naira going around and taking out those acolytes. That was a
Probably
good call.
good
I'm just
idea.
gonna go ahead and say that.
Oh, damn. Fuck. That was
Our
good.
backline killed
That
their
was
backline.
Yep. Our backline killed their backline. Our tanks killed their tanks and vice versa.
Shrimply better. Whew. No,
If this was a league game, that would have been an hour-long game.
Yeah, there was an hour 20-minute game right there. That was a diet nexus, push to nexus, diet nexus, push to nexus.
Tyler was like, just fucking push! And feeding 3 times in a row.
What do you mean? Just end it! Stop fucking around! Just end it! Stop dying! Stop dancing! Go!
Why are you doing that?
The game is currently over. You just have to end it. What do you mean you're dying? Why? But
Stop dying, you cowards!
go in.
I was saying to Tyler, I was like, it is so fucking sad how many of these hits would have missed Lorium if I had just cast haste. Because you rolled so many fucking 20s and 21s.
Like 20 and 21.
But then,
Oh, yeah.
if I I know if I cast haste, all those hits would have been 22. Like, that's just how it
And then, or the only one that was 22, you'd have immediately just rolled like a 1 on your con save, and well,
Yep. Exactly.
Well,
Goodbye,
I'm
guys.
stunned.
Have fun hitting me.
There were a lot of there weren't any like. Let's just say there were a lot of like, oh man, if that roll would have went sour. There were a lot of oh fuck moments that just went well.
yep. I mean, to be fair, there were also a lot of oh fuck moments where I rolled really quite well on some of those.
Both of those last hits being exactly like enough to hit. You rolled a 24 to hit me, and you rolled just enough damage combined to knock me.
Yep.
I was like,
Oh, the Glabrazu's fist. Yeah.
Tyler and I were
And
talking.
then that clutch nat 20 on your death save.
As Cole was like, man, they would have rolled higher if I had haste. You hit me, and I was just like, felt AC 24 moment.
Because Tyler and I were talking, he was like, "How you at, buddy?" I'm at 12, and I was like, "Opposite, 21." And then it just the perfect amount of damage to knock us both out.
Yep. No, the Glabrazu was a most effective combatant for his brief stay in the Prime Material.
Absolutely.
We're gonna hunt him down.
And
That's
honestly,
the bridge. Space bears than hell.
you don't understand how fucking clutch it was, because I kept getting off those sentinel attacks, but because he had me grappled for like 3 fucking turns, I couldn't use the movement thing to get behind somebody else and just kill them. I had to just stay there. Oh.
Do you have like Fey Touch or something? Could you only Misty Step the one time?
No, I could have Misty Step again.
But he wanted to save his spell slots for Smatting.
How many do you have left?
Well, it was also because Andrew moved away. I don't have any now. I'm out. Andrew, the Glab moved this way, which made it so that I would not get advantage on it at all. And you were being dogpiled, and this guy was fucking hitting 4 hits every turn, so I just wanted to kill him. Because he was basically 2 of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just wanted to get out of the way.
Just the right number of hits and misses this game.
Yep. Exactly the right amount.
That was...
Fucking Uther and Naira being invisible was clutch as fuck, too. Just that, here, the tanks will tank. The fucking we will DPS.
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking on one hand.
I used my
'Cause
one
there was a
potion
point
I
I
had
was
forever.
Should I just appear in the middle of them and then be like, bring it, bitch, just so I can meat shield for a second? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I was realizing, I was like, wait, we didn't even pass out or specify passing out those graders yet. So it's like, I'll use a normal potion. Have at thee. Alright, but I need to...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Shit.
Technically, those are all just in party funds.
Yep.
So Naira's carrying them, I guess.
Yeah.
The greatest betrayal now is that the bridge doesn't work anymore. If we come back here in a week and it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have killed the caches while they were working it. You just broke it. We don't like. There's no way to fix it.
GG, nerd.
GG, idiot. There's just gonna be the Team 4-star fucking Dragon Ball Z abridged where it's just Vegeta being like, "You now give to me, give," and I'm just gonna sending to like one of the dwarves in Gurdag. Kirk Asgore. Be like, "You give more now. Look, knowledge give."
Hey nerd, your shit's broke.
I don't know how
Hey,
many
nerd,
of you
your
get
shit
that.
Over there and fix it.
I don't know how many of you get that reference, but it's extremely apt. Just pure
I
fucking
think I have seen
rage.
it. Yeah.
He's just going insane. He's talking about the Dragon Ball. He's like, "Give Dragon Ball," and they're like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Dragon Ball, give give it to me."
But alright, guys, I gotta go. Thank you for the game, everybody. Thank you for the
next week,
everybody.
Yes.
we resume the show that was next week. Yeah.
Yes. Shadow that was on Friday, Land of Sundered Crowns on Saturday. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Good night.
Yay.
Yay!
Good night.